can cage our mind. Together we face this incessant bind, challenging a past we can't erase, replacing it with hope for a better place. Another day, another dawn, another damn thing to get done. Far from home, we still toil away, looking back somewhere we cannot stay, breaking the chains we cannot see. We'll either be damned or we'll be free. Oh, grab the past sharply by the throat. Our sins be damned, will bring hope, forged in the fire of a wicked end. From the ashes we find a friend, brothers in arms made along the way. Birds of a feather will fly away. Another day, another dawn, another damn thing to get done. Far from home, we still toil away, looking back somewhere we cannot stay, breaking the chains we cannot see. We'll either be damned or we'll be free. Oh, what has passed is done and gone. It's time to grab the reins and move on. We'll face this world, but not alone. This new family is now my home. The day is done, so I lay down my head. Who can say what's up ahead? It doesn't matter, nothing's set in stone. And whatever may come, I'm not alone. Another day, another dawn, another damn thing to get done. Far from home, we still toil away, looking back somewhere we cannot stay, breaking the chains we cannot see. We'll either be damned or we'll be free. Oh,
Previously, we found ourselves at the library in Trustval. Will and Drada spoke briefly about his past. Drada also slipped out with a book for Will. We then switch over to Six, who, after placing an order for some training, as she decided to stop by the Eastocks' home for wayward wards to check on how things were going, only to find that one of the children was missing. The Six went off and found him hidden underneath the docks, carving a mask. I spoke for a while before returning back, of finding out that this young boy had connection with Rimbark's Rest. Afterwards, everyone met up at the Gulping Gecko to meet Drada for the first time, and for Will to receive his book from her as well. Six also got to try the spices that Liz eats, Liz gaining some of the intel of the Pink Parade heading north, which we learn more about during a meeting with Octavia, who also tells us about a man named Braden Summers who might have been the planned receiver of the glimmer we had acquired. We also learn that Rimbark's Rest is currently home to a group of goblins, and that odd sounds could be heard from the nearby caverns. With that, we come over here to our Discord. Bird buddy, bird buddy, bird buddy. Come on, bird buddy. I know you're out there. What's up, guys?
Hello.
Hey.
There
Oh my fucking god, I can't believe that actually fucking worked. You a cold ass bitch.
I just fucking said no.
Oh,
All
now
right.
you gotta
Seriously
name a
tested
drink
if that would
after
work or
buddy.
not.
Alright,
Oh man.
I am setting up my computer now. I am parked. I just need a few minutes.
No worries.
Well done.
In the meantime,
Hey.
just for the sake of not necessarily needing a roleplay, I'm just stating my intention. Six is gonna go ahead and let's see. We left off. We were still talking to Drada, weren't we?
Octavia.
Octavia.
Octavia, yeah.
Octavia. That
Yeah.
was it. We're still talking to Octavia, so we are still in the office. Six's feet is still propped up on her coffee table.
Everybody's still giving the side eye. After a moment, there's a little tap on the side of your shoe as Liz
What?
realizes that you've got your feet on her table.
Hey, Pringle.
Yeah.
Would it be alright if I roll a composure check?
Sure. I'm still setting up, guys. Just give me a brief second.
Okay, I just wanted to ask ahead of time.
I'm just doing some DM-less roleplay. Feet should not be on people's tables.
Ugh, you're such a stick in the mud. Fine, whatever. Just kind of like unceremoniously slips her feet off the table. Yes, there is a scuff mark. And there's probably a bit of like mud that had been caked under the bottom of her boots now on the table. But she just sort of like slumps back, very unladylike in this couch. Oh, this couch is nice. Is this leather Corinthian?
It isn't.
It's
Let me know when you're good, John.
But yeah, Six is paying a very little mind to the politics and bullshittery that this, I don't know, what is she? Is she like a cop or a noble or fucking both or what?
Kinda, yeah. Like,
He's a lieutenant.
Gross.
With the
So-
Legion, yeah.
So, like a super
Yeah.
cop.
Super cop. Oh,
So,
man.
hang on. Can she like arrest? can she arrest you?
One second. Migrating to desktop.
Yeah, no
Okay.
worries.
Alright, we're just kind of role playing amongst ourselves.
Yeah, just or like Six and Liz are just mostly role playing amongst each other since we're not necessarily a part of the conversation immediately.
he's gone.
Yeah, but so like what? Can
I mean-
she arrest you?
If I did something wrong, probably, but I'm not trying to get arrested.
Well, yeah, but I mean, like, just hypothetical here. Like, if you were to be more fun, could she arrest you?
Yes, I'm not a part of the Teeming Legion.
So, there's not like a hierarchy between law enforcements. Like, how does that work?
I've been mostly working here as a mercenary.
Ah, okay. So like you're just a sellsword. You're not even actually a cop. They handed me off to a fucking merc.
Sort of. Yeah, I have connections back in Advalor that wanted me to help you.
Wait, you're from Advalor?
Yes.
So, okay, I've only been to Advalor, like, man, it's been a few years. So, what part?
I'm actually from Irturth.
Imagine that. Stonegate.
I went there mostly the merchant district.
Right. So, what'd you do in Earth?
A little bit of this and that. Mostly the same stuff I'm doing now. Babysitting.
Babysitting. You can see that she's starting to like put things together, but it's like there's a missing component there. Okay. All right. Yeah, it was a jack.
Huh. I heard that term when I visited Stonegate. I don't know what it means.
A laborer. I worked in manual labor.
Huh.
There's
That's good. Like,
jacks, quarrykin. You got your everyday lays about. I mean, every city's got them, right?
Mm-hmm. Trust me, there were some in Irturth as well. No matter what they tried to tell you.
Yeah, I can't imagine. Can't imagine the serfs ever thinking any less of themselves. The way that she says serf is one of pure, raw disgust. Like they're the absolute filth of humankind. It is it's very much a derogatory term where she's from.
What is serf?
Surface dwellers. All hoity-toity, high and mighty on their fucking pedestal. Think they're better than everybody else. So, we coined a term. It's sort of a little bit of wordplay. I think it's hilarious. So, we call them serfs, and that's with a U. But it's a play on words with a serf with an E. You know, back in old times, the nobility, what have you, would have serfs that would work the land. They're a little better than slaves, but they get paid pennies per hour. And they're
So, still slaves.
they're basically farm equipment. So basically, you're calling this a richy fucking nobody a piece of equipment, nothing but property.
Clever.
I thought it was hilarious.
I heard lots of things when I would visit Stonegate. I was mostly actually visiting on my off time, so, you know.
Yeah,
Got to
so
enjoy it.
is there any other sort of terminology you may have heard down there that may have tickled your fancy or piqued your curiosity?
I was educated very well on most things. I just never bothered to ask the people I was with about the Jackson Quarrykin.
Yes, the
Quarrykin?
Corrigan. Yeah, they work the mines.
Ah. Makes sense. But-
The jacks would be more like the dockhands and the people working in the street.
Okay, I understand. That's. You said it like it was an insult, but is it not good to work with your hands?
It's probably it's probably an insult for the people, from the surface. Us, we view, manual labor as something strong, honest. You're earning an earnest wage, doing something with your hands instead of just running your fucking mouth with those damn politicians in the upper city.
Like, I'm technically from the upper city, but I would have to agree. It's good to be doing something.
Yeah. Idle hands are Boa's plaything.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Okay. Fucking hell. All right. So. All right. So Iris, let's get back to you. How are you feeling now that you have this field report in your hand?
She has not looked up from it since she has read it. You could actually see that her hands are actually crinkling the sides of it up. She's just trying to hold her emotions in.
Oh, I'm not even.
Let's
Thought it
see.
was I had lunch.
Am I, like, in the midst of my conversation with Liz, am I able to notice Iris, her duress?
I would say at this point everybody could. The normal swishing of the tail that she has, even when she's just curious, has completely subsided.
They could.
Hey, Pringle.
Go ahead, Will. Go ahead. You got an out of character question?
I rolled a 7 on my composure check.
Ooh.
What was the check for? Obviously composure, but what were you trying to compose yourself from? DM me real quick. Still trying to catch my breath.
No, it's fine.
Yeah, you're okay, babe.
Yeah, that's right. You notice too, while Iris is definitely shaken up, there's almost a tension. Like, Will's hands are tight, and he's trying to just massage the palm with his fingertips. The rest of you all see both of them like this.
Okay, I kind of stuck with the whole feelings thing, Big Red. But the kids seem a bit, tense.
Bird Buddy, well, I'm assuming notice this, like, really quickly.
Yeah, all of you guys are aware of this.
And they're gonna, like, see that Liz and Six are currently in conversation. And where's Ruby?
Ruby is moving to comfort Iris. Like she's being careful about it. She doesn't want to startle Iris, but she's like, "Hey, and she'll like gently touch her shoulder, trying to like pull her out of whatever slowly."
Okay. I think Bird Buddy's probably gonna help, or at least get close enough to get close enough to help with like a little hand on both of them if they're within range, or either one or the other, whichever one. And then just kind of like ooh a little bit.
He barely acknowledges the touch. Like, she looked like she tensed just for a moment, and she looked like she actually kind of tore the paper a little bit on that side, just to holding herself back. Then she just very shakily folds the paper back up. Why? He's just like taking very slow, deep breaths, like trying to do her very best to hold her emotions in check. And she's just not very responsive right now.
Kid.
Will is just looking at Octavia. And he just asked, why? And his voice cracked a bit as he said it.
Iris, in her own mind, just before she ruins the report, she like gently sets it down and just kind of hugs herself.
I'm gonna go get it.
Octavia will not stop you. And as she looks to Iris and Will, the reason I took this job and took this report is I wanted to keep it private so you two can find answers. You and I both know, all three of us know, a lot of the people around here believe the events to be linked. Pause a moment, and there's almost a look of worry, like a mother handing her 2 kids off to the world.
Sorry, I'm not really well versed in the whole politics thing. What does this even mean? And like I'm like looking over the report that's got Iris acting on.
Need to go.
Yeah.
Well, let me get the lore right. Derp. Fucking. But
Will had left at that point.
you
Outside the door.
Just outside the door? Okay.
Yeah.
He kind of takes a deep breath. Well, in the spring of 840, I was on my way to Oakhart, and you see her eyes quickly flick in Will's direction. We had received word of strange going-ons, similar to what's in that report. By the time me and my regiment arrived, the village was in complete ruins. Ruby, go ahead and give me a straight intelligence check.
Me? Okay.
Yep.
Oh, that's
So-
not great.
So what is?
Hold on. Let's let her get her
Okay.
checking.
It's an 11.
11.
It's not
Uh,
great.
Simple enough check. You would remember after disembarking from an airship that landed along the border wall to the very, very south. Through the clearings near an oxbow lake, you distinctly remember seeing the ruins of a village. And she continues. When me and my men arrived, we found that only about 20 people survived the attack. And he looks at Will. He was one of them.
So what does this report have to do with these two?
That brings me to Rimbark's Rest. About 5 years ago in 851, a patrol had gone up just to check on everybody and do a switching of the guard from Oriacester. About a day and a half travel up into the mountains. When that patrol arrived, none of the villagers were there. Until a few months ago, Iris and some of her people came back. And at this point, she gets up, walks around the desk, and leans against it, shoulder to shoulder with you, Iris. You still kind of focused out the window. And she kind of takes your hand. What's always been rumored, and with what I had seen that day back in Oakhart, and she points to the reports. Rotted vines, almost like flesh and tendrils, coming from cracks in the earth. As well as, and that's all they had for that report. But at Oakhart, dark, corrupted magic had been used.
Wait, Rimbark's Rest. That's where this report is from, right? Is there... Okay, so the report itself says that, a number of the teeming legion had been lost, right?
Yeah, it was a scouting party that went to investigate rumors of that passed on to them by a traveler that they had heard, tribalistic music coming from the village, and they had peeked and seen multitudes of goblins in the village itself, now overgrown and left in ruin. This report says that the scouting party of about 15 men went to investigate, didn't encounter the goblins, but found the same blackened tendrils coming from a nearby cave, and only 3 came back.
What were the names of the men that came back?
Hold on a second. I have them here somewhere. Come on, where the fuck did I put them? Son of a... It's like, God damn it. God damn. There's Paulrath Stone Eye, a Goliath. There is Bovan, a member of a transient bugbear tribe from the north that had settled near Oriacester a few years back. And there's, come on. Could have sworn I had spelled this right. Then there's also Grydek Goldhorn, the youngest of the three, a dwarf, barely into his first century.
Do you have the roster for the scouting party that went out that day?
No.
Why not?
Unfortunately. I don't like being unprepared like this.
Like, out of character, I totally get it.
Yeah. My elven counterpart,
Eyebrows. Right.
Hylar Ravenstar,
Oh, other guy. Okay.
Eyebrows.
a lieutenant elk over in Oriacester, didn't want the rest of the names to be brought to attention, so the families could mourn in peace.
So you sent these men to die in anonymity?
I didn't know.
Who did?
Hylar,
Where's he?
in Oriacester.
Sick.
Do you know any of the men that were in the scouting party?
Personally, no. The ranks developed over there were under Hylar's regime, and some of them were recruited from volunteers from the citizens.
What's this guy's name again? Horlek?
Hylar Ravenstar.
Somebody write that down. I'll never be able to remember that. That's the guy that's over in Oriacester, right?
Ruby will walk over, pull out her ink and quill. We can keep the report.
You can keep a report.
And she'll gently take it from Six and start writing down the names, which I will need a list of. Thank you.
Yep, I'm working on it.
At this point, Will finally came back. A bit calmer, but he still looked upset.
And I'm just like hard eyeing fucking what's her face, Octavia.
Yeah.
Everybody's with you.
Hold on, guys. Everyone, hold on. I thought I copied it. Ugh.
It's okay. Take your time, babe. Take your time. It is okay. No, like it's like all the hard eyeing and like, you know, imminent death is absolutely in character.
And I can wait.
I put my hand not on Six, but like on the back of the couch, like above her shoulder. Not actually touching her, but letting her know that I'm right there.
Oh, I had actually, while you were away, I ended up getting up
Oh.
and going to the desk to take the report from Iris because she was in duress. So I'm actually like standing up nearby, so you would actually have to touch me. Or just like, you know, a presence sort of situation.
Liz, okay, in that case, Liz actually does go to touch Six, but thinks better of it, so her hand just kind of hovers over Six's shoulder for a second. before.
She can feel it. She can feel it. It's there. Well, you're in her bubble now.
Yeah. She goes, and then she just kind of doesn't.
Just for clarification, just out of character for a second. She basically sent these people to be forgotten, correct?
Not her.
Not
did.
her, but the other people did.
Yeah.
Not to be forgotten. Everybody give me history checks.
All right, but that's how we're gonna take it.
Oh, obviously.
Nat 20
That history.
That's why it matters, is because.
Hold on, guys. One at a time.
Because of how Bird Buddy is. That's why it's going to determine the reaction.
Everyone give me history checks.
Okay.
Yep, coming up.
19.
One sec here. I totally forgot to set up my dice roller.
Natural 21
19.
for Ruby.
4. I don't
21
fucking know. I was
unnatural.
behind bars.
16.
21 unnatural.
Liz?
I'm still rolling. I'm rolling. My dice went out, so I had to go fishing in the dark. Ooh. I was not paying attention. History is not great, so it's a
Intelligence.
4 on the die.
No, it is history check.
Ooh.
One on the die. Ouch. Okay. With that group check, with the exception of Liz and 6, you guys could come to the conclusion that risks like this are taken by members of the teeming legion. One, to secure their borders, but also, goddamn, one, to secure their borders, but also to find potential answers regarding these two villages. And given how close the neutral zone is with Torshavn in terms of the intermingling of the Julian Guard and their faith, and with the Julian Guard actually some members staying behind to help train the teeming legion, that while you guys can take it how you want, this is very much akin to they want answers before they want answers to what happened to them before it's released to the public.
Can I clarify, or can I ask a question to clarify? The Julian Guard are Torshavn guards, right?
Yeah, the Julian Guard is the, I guess you could call it like the quick reaction force.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like a quick reaction force of the military, because while there's no formal military within Torshavn, the tribes answer at the drop of a hat.
Gotcha.
All right. May I have the name of that written in Nomad, please?
Oh, also, question.
Woot.
Just, kind of side thing while you're doing that. So, from what I understand is they do have the roster for who was on the scouting party, but they haven't released it.
Not yet, for the privacy of the family and because they want to know what happened first.
Right, so Octavia herself doesn't have it, but this other dude does?
Yes.
Alright, I'd like to have a word with this guy.
Well, I need to go to Oriacester as well.
But yeah, I'm gonna get like nose to nose with Octavia. You better hope that Very Charistus was not a part of that scouting party, or I will be back, and hell's coming with me. I'll just walk out.
Give me a persuasion check as you head out the door.
Can that be strength based?
Go ahead and roll me a straight 20. For this instance, we'll see if you can.
Okay.
We'll do a little roll off.
13.
Let's see. That is a 12. Yes, so you can make it strength based this time.
Thank God.
And since he kind of went up into in a huff.
Yeah, like veins popping out, like barely contained anger. That is a 21 intimidation. Or is it persuasion?
21 is persuasion.
Dirty.
Persuasion. Okay, 21
Okay.
persuasion.
Okay. As you kind of turn, I'm sorry, heading out the door, you can feel an acknowledgement of respect coming from Octavia as you head out, because clearly made this is something personal that she wants to endeavor in, but unfortunately she's now stuck behind a desk.
So as I'm like on my way out, I'll stop by Bird Buddy. Can you get the cart?
Bird Buddy's already on the way out the door.
I'm trying to catch up with 6.
Before Will left, he said, "Before Will, Sorry.
You're right. Do you want to go first?
Before Will leaves, he says, "You didn't have to tell them my name." And he leaves.
Did they? Did she?
Yep.
She didn't.
If you weren't paying attention, that was on you.
Yeah, absolutely. Either way, 6 doesn't give a fuck. 6 ain't her name.
I'll have to catch it in the VOD.
Yeah.
Oh wow,
Yeah.
I was
Yeah.
trying so hard to keep up with that conversation. It was going all over the place. Ruby stays behind. So
So it's just catching up. It's just Iris and Ruby in the room now.
yeah.
Okay.
For the first time since she saw that, she makes a move and she actually looks up at Octavia and, "You really need me to go there and look?"
I don't need you to. I don't want you to. But I think it can lead to any kind of answers. You should consider it.
I think my companions have made that answer for me. I'll go. And then she'll just turn and walk out the door as well.
And before you turn, she does pull you in for a hug.
Very stiff, not even reacts to it.
Yeah.
Ruby still stays behind, by the way.
Yes.
I believe Rucker told you about that hole with the golem.
Yes. Yeah. He put that to my attention last night.
If you send anyone there, don't send anyone down the hole.
I don't plan on it. Given
And I would not let anyone else go down in there either.
I don't plan on it. Given the behavior that you had noted, I don't think the golem is an issue. But whatever it's picked a fight with, keep a druid in the area, but explicitly tell them to not intervene unless something happens.
That's precisely what I was thinking. I'm worried about what the golem's stuck down there with as well, so.
I understand. I didn't get a chance to tell your friends. But while I can't provide everything, I know your Kenku friends' carts can't carry you all. But I've sent word to the stable master to the west to have my horse and his partner ready. He was getting up there in age, so I'm going to give them to you and your friends to aid in the travel.
We appreciate that. Thank you very much. Can I inquire about feed for the axe beaks there as well? Hello?
Yes.
Alright, well then, if you need to reach out. Otherwise, I'm gonna go keep Six from punching a hole in something and Iris from mentally breaking down, I hope? We'll see. Bye for now. And she'll go to leave.
What's your passive perception as you leave?
Me? 13.
13. Okay.
Oh yeah, and the report went down into the titties. Like she did that right in front of her.
Going off to everyone, huh?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Ta-ta. Yeah.
As you head out, you kind of close the door, just as it gets to about slightly cracked. For the briefest of moments, you see a familiar butterfly come out and disappear. And you hear very choked up breath coming from her office before you close the door.
As she's heading down the hall, do I see any of my party left?
That's up to these clowns.
So during that time, you probably wouldn't see us in the hallway since all of us are moving, on a mission. But yeah, Six is on her way to Bloodbath and Beyond.
I meant, did anyone hang back for Ruby, or is she on her own?
No, not me anyway.
Liz is going after Six, so sorry, but no.
That's okay.
Will is also heading to Bloodbath and Beyond.
All
If
right,
they're
and
going to
then
Oriacester, he wants to be prepared.
And then Bird Buddy's heading to the cart, right?
Bird Buddy is sort of waiting. They know that basically gave directions to the cart, but they're not going to leave without everybody.
And then Iris.
I believe probably Bird Buddy caught her on the way, and so she's just kind of just standing there. Once it got, we're probably outside, right?
Mm-hmm.
She's been just staring up at the sky.
Yeah, I would say probably the back entrance because it's the closest route to the west gates, near the archery ranges. So about
Okay, so
here.
we have some things to pick up. I would like to stop by the Dirty Duffel before we leave, which we can skip that if you want to, John. You know what I want to buy.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to have some extra animal companions with us, and we'll hopefully get some feed for your birds, Bird Buddy.
But he's just kind of staring back at the door. Can't really tell what their expression's like because Bird, but
Yeah, Bird, no facial muscles.
they're very quiet, actually, for once.
Ruby will look at Iris and she'll gently fix Iris's hood. Hey, you doing okay?
I honestly didn't expect to be going back.
You don't have to. I do know that Six is probably going to go regardless, but I don't want to make you do anything you're not ready for.
Ready is definitely not what I am, but owe it to my mother to at least try to see what's going on.
All right.
And at least everyone else that didn't make it back. So
You're not going alone, I hope you know.
and she looks up at Ruby and it's like, and that's something I'm very grateful for. But don't know how talkative I'm going to be, but I can probably help you in your shopping run. We might want to get, considering how the last adventure went, see if they have any more health potions or something.
That would be smart. Though I doubt the dirty duffel might have any more. We'll have to see. She'll gently hook an arm with Iris, and she'll look down the bird buddy. Are you rather ready, my feathered friend?
Everybody's just kind of staring, nods a little bit, looks to the. How close are the other two still? Are they still on their way out, or on their way to their destination? Or
I think we're just standing right at the door, right?
I meant like
Yeah.
Liz and Six.
Oh yeah, they're those
They
three are
gone.
probably gone. Yeah.
Okay, then they'll look off in the direction that they went.
So yeah, like a 6 is walking with deliberate steps. Like it's like she's not just meandering. Like she's on a mission. She's going to Bloodbath and Beyond. She's gonna get her thing. She's gonna go to the cart, stow her crap, and we're gonna get the fuck out of here.
You can follow them if you wish, bird buddy. I've got Iris.
Everybody's not going to follow them. They're going to go to their own cart.
All right.
They're just going to kind of like look at Ruby a little bit, play with something under their cloak, and tap their shovel and just kind of nod.
All right.
I'm taking one look at Iris.
She looks
A
down
good
right
heart-
back.
They're not going to say anything. They're just going to just nod again at Iris and just turn and just go towards the cart where it's parked at the graveyard.
The corners of her mouth kind of turn up into a soft smile for just the briefest of moments at the nod, and then she just goes with Ruby.
Ruby will lead the way.
Let's see here. Let me get the shop's names on. Okay. So,
All right.
Ruby and Iris, you are heading to the Dirty Duffel, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So as you guys head west slightly, get to about this intersection here, you go a few shops down on the right. You see the familiar Dirty Duffel. It's a welcoming and beautiful, if not rustic, sight. The outer structures, mostly of hardwood with some stone. A simple door with a couple of ornate windows at the top.
Mm-hmm.
And it has as you can tell, as you open it, is a double-sided wooden bolt lock. And as the two of you make your way inside, the familiar elderly dwarven man, Amos Steadyhand, is finishing up with the customer as they turn. And as the customer turns, Iris, you recognize Edmar.
She straightens up and takes like a breath, almost in shock, and just she doesn't know what to say, but more than just, oh, hey.
Hi, Iris.
She almost kind of doesn't want to look at him in his eye, so she's just kind of like staring at his like chest and stomach, guiltfully, basically.
Feel as if I'm not having full context to this interaction.
Edmar was the soldier that Iris knew from Redbark, that also comes from Redbark's Rest. He was the
That was
same
in
one
character.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry. Edmar, with his left hand, kind of scratches the back of his head. Kind of scratching through his hair. He reaches out with his other hand. Hi. And Private Edmar.
Blaine.
Ruby will take his hand and shake it. Ruby Biggs, pleasure to meet you, dear.
It's a pleasure as well. Iris and I go a ways back. And I, up until recently, was a member of the Legion.
Not anymore?
No. And he looks with a slight smile to you before he turns back to Iris. I take it you heard?
No, I've been busy and I have been trying to reach out, but
Go ahead. Continue.
She's just kind of, she doesn't want to say it out loud, but you can tell that she's feeling really guilty about it.
He kneels in front of you and takes your hand. You know, everything that did happen, with so much of it being a blur now. I remember when we used to play tag near your house, and how your father would wash out the vials and make different flavored juices and had us believe they were potions.
It's actually a soft chuckle. Yeah.
I try to hold on to that. While it wasn't while so much of it, what happens being so dark, I do cherish that. Try and hold on to that.
What are you going to do?
Well, now that I had some, the events of that night and then the reports, I might travel a bit. As good as the Scrollwork Library's contents can be, maybe somewhere else might hold something better. Shed more light.
She nods. If you can share something with me, I'll try to reach out to you. But you take care of yourself. There's so few of us left.
I know. I'll be leaving in a little over a month. stop by when you guys get back.
Yeah. We're gonna investigate something near there, so if I have anything I can share, I'll definitely share it with you. And again, I say it so many times, I'm sorry.
As much of that time was a gap, I don't think it was you. I never have.
She actually goes in and gives him a soft hug and then lets go.
He hugs you back. And he stands up. Looks to you, Ruby. Keep an eye on her for me.
I think we all will. She'll be safe with us.
And he'll nod to you and give you a quick smile again, Iris, as you head out the door. Or as he heads out the door. But for a little bit of brevity's sake, you guys, you, Iris, or Ruby, are able to find 2 bedrolls, totaling 5 silver.
I looked up the price. They're actually a gold.
Do I have them? Okay. Well, these ones are a bit worn.
Okay.
It's essentially a thrift store for general goods.
I'll get them both.
Yeah, we can't really be looking for quality here. It's not like we're going to Gnome Depot.
I'm going to punch you.
You'll
How
lose.
much?
It'll be 5 silver for the pair.
Okay. 3 left.
And Iris, you wanted to look for more potions, you said?
If they had any more healing potions, but considering,
Give me an investigation check.
Alrighty.
I'll help her look once I'm done with the bedrolls.
So go ahead and take it at advantage then, Iris.
Alright. 6. Alright, that was an 18. And so, that for the better of the 2.
Okay. Come on, brain. Work with me here.
Yeah.
And,
Since we burned through those 2, so.
while good lord. After a little bit of searching, also with Amos's help, because he even with his back turned, he gleaned somewhat of a direness for these potions. You guys are able to scrounge up 3 potions of healing, the same ones as 2d4 plus 2.
Okay.
Standard.
Yep, just standard potions of healing, and he also gifts to you an extra empty vial.
How much does that run us?
For those potions, you're looking at 2 gold, with the brain. Yeah, it's considering they're not necessarily aged, but they've got a little bit of dust on it. He does give them to you for 2 gold.
I got it.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Of course.
Thank you, my friend.
He'll smile to the both of you. And as you guys head out, start making your way north, to meet up with Bird Buddy at the stables, we are going to jump over to the other 3.
I will be right back then.
Who are beelining it to Bloodbath and Beyond.
So
Will is a little.
eventually-
Sorry.
So eventually, yeah, Liz will be able to catch up to 6. Yeah, we're a little bit ahead of you, Will.
I was gonna say, Will was staggering behind anyway because he's a little stuck in his head still.
Okay. So we can start with Liz and 6 and then work Will in. All right. As the two of you.
I'm sorry, May, I believe that you wanted to do a thing?
I forgot I was muted because I had a coughing fit. Liz is like half shouting Six's name, trying to get her to like slow down for a second. She doesn't really want to run.
So it's reluctant, but like she'll give like a fraction of a second's wait time for her to hurry her big ass up.
I gotta close Discord, Iris. Who is very charistus?
And so it immediately, begins walking together at a more quickened pace. It's Cyrus's brother.
The little tiefling boy.
And I told him that his older brother was coming back.
We'll go make sure.
If that bitch made me a liar to that little boy, I'll kill her.
Am I able
If
to hear
needed.
this? Or am I too far away to hear?
I would say give me a perception check.
Oh, good.
With a little bit of bustle of the town going on around you.
Okay.
If you need someone to blame
You said insight?
if anything happens.
Perception.
Perception.
Okay, thank you.
If you need someone to blame if anything happens, you can always say that I was the reason you lied or something. I'm okay with being a spook.
And that would just make me a liar again. I'm not going to lie to him.
You do not hear this, no.
Okay.
Look, growing up in an orphanage, all anybody ever does to you is lie to you. I'm not going to be another one.
It isn't your fault.
I know. One way or another, he's coming home. Anybody gets in my way, I'm putting in the dirt.
Do you want to say bye before we leave?
Yeah, that might help.
I hope he's still hanging out with Keldra. They stopped me before when I was on my way to come meet you.
I'm back.
And Liz will tell Six the story of Keldra and Cyrus.
She knows what she's doing. And she appreciates it. But she's focused. That being said,
Liz isn't trying to distract her. She's just attempting to calm her down a little bit.
Oh yeah, no, I know. I know. So does Six. Six knows.
Okay.
But she'll at least offer that, last time I saw him, they were playing on the beach. Went by to visit. I think it was yesterday. Maybe. I don't know. Time is a weird soup.
It was yesterday.
I'll meet you on the beach. And I, instead of walking, am going to take a couple of much, much larger steps than you usually see me take, and I'm gonna take to the sky and go to the beach.
Nice.
Okay.
Fucking bitch.
Will decided to just catch up. I mean, it seems Six was heading where he was heading anyway.
Yeah.
Hang on, 1 second. Does Six say that out loud?
It just kind of like, yeah, mumbles like, oh, this fucking bitch.
Oh, if you'd said it loud enough, Liz was going to stop, swoop down, and say, "Don't take too long."
But yeah.
Do it anyway.
I'm not planning on being in Bloodbath and Beyond too long. I am literally just grabbing my shit and going. Like
Yeah, that's fine.
I am done in this fucking town. I'm ready to go.
So yeah, I split off. I'm sorry.
You're good. What was it you were grabbing?
A push dagger.
Push dagger? All right, go ahead and give me an investigation check.
And that was investigation. $24.
24. Okay. As you follow Six in, still kind of giving her a fair bit of distance, given the ass kicking you received and her current state. You kind of head off to the side, and you are actually able to find a push dagger. It's not the greatest. It looks like it's been sitting for a while. Statistically, it won't change. But he will charge you a gold for it.
Can I also get something to sharpen it?
Go ahead and give me a persuasion check.
Persuasion. Okay. $19.
Okay. As you walk up to Zach and Wild Bear, the large grizzled Goliath that runs this, you've come across him once or twice when you would go to pick up weapons in your earlier years with the Legion. Now looks to Six, who's grabbed her shit and is already out the door, or already heading for the door.
Yeah, by the way, Will, you see Six has she grabbed her rope dart that you'd seen her employ at least once already, along with a full-sized body bag full of sand. This thing's probably like 200 pounds. And she just...
I thought you already brought it.
No, that...
Like, wait, no, that was the sand.
Yeah,
Sorry.
that was... Like, what you saw the first time was her rudimentary body bag, just with a burlap sack and sand in it. And this is, like, a full-size, like, proper leather body bag.
Yeah.
Like, this is a punch...
Are you raging?
Yeah. Like,
Big chain.
This is a punching bag. But...
From that glance, Will takes note of it to ask something next time he sees her. But yeah, what were you saying, Pringle?
She's just hauling off a fucking person on her shoulders.
Zakin kind of looks to you, and he puts a whetstone on the counter, and as you're about to grab it, he holds up a finger. 1 second, and he reaches under the counter and pulls out a grappling hook with about 25 feet of rope on it.
His eyes widen and looks back at him like... He doesn't say anything. He's just looking at him like in shock, like, "Are you sure, man?"
Her mood has anything to say about it? I'm good.
I made you assume that she was with me.
The bruises.
He got punched in the stomach, not in the face.
You got the jaw too. No, you got the jaw too. He kind of chuckles and You might do better to hide that steel eye of yours, kid. And he can sense, even though you're doing your best with your emotional state, he can see a little bit of that fire in you as well. And he hands you the grappling hook and the whetstone. Free
This
of charge.
man is an old warrior.
Well, thanks to him before grabbing the things and paying.
I was strong on one too. Whew.
And as the two of you head out, Six, are you planning on meeting up with Liz?
Yeah, I'm going down to the Wayward Wards.
Right. Before we get to you two, we will jump over to Bird Buddy.
Yeah.
All right, what you doing?
Did you look at your DMs?
Let's see here.
So how's the weather, guys?
Oh. But
Very
Is
good.
it?
shush you. Bird Buddy, they're gonna go actually rather slowly. Once they get to their cart, they're just gonna kind of like. I'm assuming Axe and Lottle are already there.
Yeah. You would have hooked them back up with the stable master on your return trip in. But as you are approaching the farm, you do see two horses tied off near the fence line on the interior of the farm. An elderly man is setting them up with their saddles.
Okay.
Hi, can I help you? You're the one with the axe beaks, aren't you? Your friend dropped them by the other day as well, didn't they?
Bird Buddy's gonna go right up to Axe and just like give him a nice little pat on the leg.
Go ahead and give me an animal handling check. Try and get see what kind of state his head is at.
This is an advantage, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so
You are from Torshaven, and you've been with these guys for a while.
yeah. So that's animal handling. 23.
23. As you gently pat Axe on the leg, he while you're used to it, there's still that swoop with that slight, I guess he kind of turns his neck to look down at you.
Mm-hmm.
There's still that aggressive demeanor about it, just because of his attitude.
Mm-hmm.
But he could clearly tell that you or someone around you has been put through the ringer.
Mm-hmm.
And with that check, you can tell he does not want to be in the barn anymore. Meanwhile, a lot of stuff just casually like grinding his beak into one of the support columns of the barn.
Stupid fucking bird.
And they're gonna continue, like, make sure everything's in good working order, everything's good on the cart. They're gonna the graveyard's still behind this spot, right?
Yeah. On the map, you are about here. The graveyard is off the map this way north.
I thought there was also a graveyard because of the what combat we had, or the
the first combat. Yeah, the first
the
combat
little mini
was,
one.
Yeah, the first combat was down in this ballpark area.
Okay, so we're actually outside the gates then.
Yeah. The stables are outside the gates.
Okay. Well, I guess this will still work just fine. Everybody's gonna climb up into the driver's seat and just kind of like sit there for a minute. Pull out both books again, just kind of look at them and look around. Oh, for that since I'm actively looking. Damn, that's a pretty good one. Investigation, natural 29.
While you don't see anything in the immediate vicinity, just ever so slightly, amongst a couple passing carts that are coming in and out of the city, the clop of the horses nearby, you do pick up on the faint caw of a raven. A fair distance west, just on the edge of your hearing range. And you can kind of look, and on one of the trees along the pathway west, you do see a raven briefly. Just standard black, nothing special. But it is eyeing you.
Everybody's gonna just... Is it close enough to be, like, talked to? No?
You have to move closer. It's I would say probably a quarter mile up a slight hill.
So it's a ways away.
Yeah, you just barely heard it because it was actively calling out to you, and it was just on the edge of your hearing.
Is there anybody around everybody right now?
Just Jebediah the stable master, but he's busy in the barn.
Jebediah.
Yes, we met this man before.
Horny horseman, yes.
Yes.
Horny horse man.
The guy that was wrangling in a horny horse in session 1, yes.
The horny horse that is now on our
Yeah,
team, mind
the,
you.
what?
We have the horny
forgot
horse.
its name.
Yes, we do.
Meanwhile,
Uh-oh.
Sarah somewhere just chuckling.
No, Jebediah just clicked for me though.
I forgot the name of the horse.
Oh.
While the horse hasn't been named, Will, you would be aware that the horse's, Octavia's horse's name is Prince.
Okay.
A name to match the ego.
But anyway, back on track. What are you doing there, everybody?
Everybody's going to kind of like take the white feather that they got, look and like raise it to the like right at eye level. Look at the crow. And I guess there's not really much they can do while they wait. They're just gonna kind of like sit there and chirp. Well, not necessarily chirp. They're going to sing.
Okay.
Idly. And something they heard before. And just kind of like take that white feather and tuck it under their feathers a little bit so that it's against the white skin underneath.
Okay.
And just kind of hold it close and shriek.
Fair enough.
Like, hurry the fuck up kind of shriek.
Yeah. If your party can hear you, just across the whole of the city.
There's a bird I specifically want to mimic, but I forgot the name of the bird.
Somewhere across town, Six just glances over at Will. Did you hear that?
Yeah.
Is it
The bellbird. The bellbird.
Yeah.
The bellbird.
Oh my god, fuck that fucking bird. Oh, they're so creepy.
Have you guys
Have you guys
ever
heard-
heard of...
I have not. No. We'll have to,
I want to hear
Really?
Bellbird.
I'll post it in the no mic.
Thank you.
all right.
I imagine Ruby and Iris come up first, right?
We'll get to that. I'm gonna pull
Okay.
all of you guys together, roughly the same time. But Liz, you having heard of Six having this interaction with Saris, and meeting, wanting to meet her over on the beach, you grow a little bit impatient, as is with being a friend of somebody who doesn't have wings. You kind of begin to pace up and down the road a little bit near the orphanage, until you see Six coming in from the north, about here, heading south
So-
towards you with a large body bag, fireman carrying a large body bag over her shoulder, or
So Liz
punching bag.
wouldn't be on the ground. She would just kind of be circling up top, like just waiting for Six to approach, and then she lands next to Six. She's kind of being a dick at the moment.
Look at me, I can fly.
About time you showed up. Here, hold this. I'll pass the body bag over.
Do I need to do a strength check?
Yes.
I would say a strength save,
Strength save? Great.
because she is
Great.
throwing it at you.
Wonderful. Don't fuck me. 17 on the die, so for my save, that is...
I would
Come on.
totally make you roll again if I was there.
Why are you so tiny? So that's 22.
You too?
Amazing.
Okay.
Yeah, like I'm
Okay.
not like whipping this thing at you. Like it's like a bump it off the shoulder and just sort of like push it in your into your arms.
You do, seeing the size, it's nothing you can't handle. You can't handle even in this moment. She kind of drops on the base of it and pushes it towards you. You kind of catch it, then grab it by the chain.
Trust fall. We're in Trust fell.
God damn it. Anyway,
Like 1d4 psychic damage for that horrible joke.
I think that needs to be a D6. But anyway, back on track.
I'm distracting him. We're trying to hurry.
Yeah, peanut gallery. Cut it out.
What can I?
All right, you
So,
two.
I'll go knock on the door. Matron?
You very quickly hear the voice of Eleanor. Yeah, just a moment. She begins to
Have you
walk.
been here before?
Yeah, a couple times.
Bring me next time. I'll help out.
Nothing to say.
Fair enough. Okay. As you guys are having this quick little back and forth, you do hear the footsteps of Matron Eleanor Yezrin. She kind of swings open the door. Hi, good to see you again, and
Hi.
I've
Is
heard stories about you.
Saris around? We're going away for a little while, and after our talk yesterday, I wanted to let him know.
Yeah. He actually, Keldra and her parents actually just came and got there. They're actually about a minute's walk down the beach there, and she points a little back north actually, and
Did I-
just faintly you can see a family of 3 dragonborn.
Okay. Thank you, Matron. We won't take long.
I thought I was at the beach to see where they were if they weren't. Okay,
Well, that was
it's all right.
that was you two.
Continuity error.
Yeah, kind of.
It's all right. It's all right.
Yeah.
Liz was too busy actually flying and didn't bother actually looking at the beach like she said she would.
Yeah, you were sitting.
Dumbass.
You were sitting up there in the air, just all like proud of yourself for being a dick. All right, so yeah, I'll go and seek out the Dragonborn family and visit with Saris.
Okay. Liz, you going with?
Yes, I am.
Okay. Which one of you is taking the bag? No, I'm kidding.
Liz
You're
is.
both pretty strong.
I'm already carrying the bag.
That night, I need my hands.
Okay. Fair enough. Jesus Christ. Okay. As the two of you approach, well, this is the first time seeing the Dragonborn family, 6. You do recognize Saris sword fighting with a couple busted branches against a young Dragonborn girl. Both of her parents are just kind of sitting on the beach watching the two of them with the surf just beyond them. And even at this distance, you could tell the father has darker blue scales in some places. And as he sees the two of you approach, he kind of nods before the two of you hear, "Oh my God, you!" And you just hear through the sand as Saris and Keldra both run up to you. This is the. Saris kind of points to 6, like, this is the one I talked to yesterday.
So
Hi.
I'll kneel down. How's it going, little man? You've been good.
Yeah, I'm good.
Good. So, I know you probably are getting tired of hearing this, but I'm going to be away for about a week. I'm coming back. Okay. We got some problems outside of town, and we've been asked to handle them. But I wanted to come by and give you something. Okay?
Okay. Where are you guys going? I mean, the close village is only like a couple days away.
We're going to Oriacester, right, Liz?
Liz is kind of over by the parents. She's said hello. That would be correct, yes.
And as Liz says this, the father, who's kind of been keeping an eye on the kids, so his wife can relax, he looks to you briefly, 6, and holds up 3 fingers. It says, 3 fingers. It says, mouths the word weeks. You can gather quickly enough. That's actually for a round trip to Oriacester, would be about 3 weeks.
For about 3 weeks. But,
Oh.
Oh man, this is a lot harder than I thought it would be. But, look. Either way, we're coming back. We have to come back. I mean, that's how we get paid. But, and she'll kind of like reach up and unclasp her necklace and put it around his. It's very special to me, okay?
The little, okay.
Yeah, the jackal's tooth necklace.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, Liz, you've seen 6 don this necklace a couple times as she drapes it over Saris's head. Kind of looks at it and looks to you. It's like, my teeth are kind of like this, and he kind of exposes the right side, showing his canines.
Yeah, look at that. Nice and sharp. And look,
And Nimue.
this necklace is very important to me, okay? I want it back. So there's your proof. I'm coming back. I need to get this necklace.
Do you want me to keep it in the safe place?
I want you to wear it.
Okay.
Keep it safe for me. Don't take it off. It's very special.
And he, with his left hand, he kind of grips it, nods, and you could tell he's a little anxious, but he smiles. I'll keep it safe.
Thanks, buddy. You're a hero. In the meantime, make sure you listen to Eleanor. You don't run off again without telling her, okay?
Okay.
Thanks, buddy. Go ahead and go play. I gotta get going.
One moment.
Yep.
Liz is gonna come over, and she said it a little bit under her breath earlier, but she just says, she gathers both Keldra and Saris. When I get back, if your parents are okay with it, Keldra, and if the matron is okay with it, Saris, I'll take you on a little flight. How does that sound, Animile?
Their eyes absolutely light up, and you can, with your passive perceptions, you can get the slightest smirk of Keldra's father and a worried expression of her mother. So there might be a little bit of convincing needed on the return trip, but they are ecstatic. Like, yeah, definitely. And
There's a reason Liz wanted to show off the fact that she can lift a 200-pound bag of sand.
Keldra kind of gives Saris like a little playful shove. Like, see, I told you she would let us fly.
But only if your parents agree to it, and the matron, and if you're both good. Benja?
Mm-hmm. And they're both like they're almost in unison.
She
absolutely matching energy.
She actually says Deshkrath, which means understand. Deshkrath?
What's that? Yeah, it means understand. So, oh, okay. And yeah, they nod again.
I'm DMing you something real quick. There we go. But afterwards, Liz. Yeah, I said that in the beginning. Liz kind of.
Okay, yeah, I think
ruffles. I didn't get it. I didn't want to interrupt. Liz ruffles Saris's hair and kind of flicks one of Keldra's ears.
Keldra kind of like, kind of grips at it. There's a little smirk as a little bit of frills just kind of like dance. They're both of them are absolutely ecstatic as Keldra's father approaches. And on the approach, Liz, you can tell the darker blue scales are actually cobalt metal. To go with the more predominant chromatic scaling. I'll try and convince my wife. She's protective, but Valrak says she just wants what's best for them.
It would be a low flight, nothing like I was doing earlier. Nothing that would put them in danger.
maybe over the water too. They're both
Mhm.
capable swimmers.
Sounds good.
Okay.
We have to get going, though. We've got a long trip ahead of us. I'm not looking forward to walking this. Ugh. Because Liz wasn't in the room when she was told that she was getting a horse. 3 weeks of walking.
Could always
Both
just
of you
fly.
Not really.
No.
But both of you be safe and try and stay away from any of the stone highways.
Thank you for the advice. We'll make sure.
What for? Sorry. What is there, like bandits?
Both of you go ahead and give me a history check. 6 at disadvantage.
I wouldn't fucking know.
Gotta get through my flashlight again. I'm
Okay. That's a 6.
ooh, a
6 got a 6.
She's never going to escape that damn number.
Yeah, no, I will never escape that number. Ever since I first created this character, like back in campaign 1.
Well, guess what? I got the other number.
12.
9.
9.
Nice.
Nice.
We got 69.
Skipping that.
No, actually, as we end the scene, as we're leaving, okay?
Mm.
Like, I know that the history check is coming, but as we're leaving, I do say, Keldra, Ben Svenkear, Cyrus, Salve. I'll tell you what it means.
Yeah, so I'm.
But
It's the same word.
But yeah, like
I'm
6 asked a question. Let him finish.
But as the two of you start heading out,
I asked a
what was
question.
I know I'm working on
Yeah.
it. I'm trying to get back into it.
Yeah. Yeah.
As you like, the question almost floors the both of you, or the statement almost floors the both of you. In terms of the stone highway, as you both are almost trapped in thought. Liz, you bid farewell, and you hear the two of you. Remember, it has something to do with Goliaths or stone giants, perhaps.
Great.
And seeing the puzzled look on Krim's face, the father, he's just like, stone giant homes and encampments. If you see any of the highways, don't go that way.
Great. So, don't take the easy route, is what I'm hearing.
Near as you could tell.
That's kind of what Liz says to 6.
Okay, all right. Let's not get into any fights with any giants then. But yeah, I'm gonna kind of like glance off towards Sarah's just playing, see if I can catch his eye.
Mm-hmm.
It's sort of like it's honestly, I have no other way to really describe it, but basically gives him a Helldiver salute and then holds a fist out. And then I'll let out.
Okay, as you kind of look to him as he's playing, they're already back to sword fighting with the sticks. He does catch your eye, and you kind of hold your fist out. He holds his hand out that's holding the large stick until you see Keldra come in and smack the stick out of his hand with hers. He's like, "Hey, no fair, that's cheating!" Before he grabs it and they start fighting again.
Come on, Big Red.
I hope they don't pull each other's tails. Ugh.
I just hope we make it back.
We will.
Okay. But as the two of you head out, all of you reconvene at the Western Stables. Ruby and Iris first. A few minutes later, Will. And then
After
a few
he got a couple
more
other things.
Yep. In a few more minutes, Liz and Six come back.
BB keeps doing the bellbird until everybody is within sight.
Yeah, we're back.
First, when she hears close up, the ears go immediately flat, and
When they notice Iris is doing that, they're
You
gonna
have
like
a-
slightly tone it down.
And this is how the bird became cat food.
Oh no.
But as you're all reconvening outside the stables, the horses now being undone by Jebediah. And he looks to the two of you. Well, take it you're the group Octavia said I should be expecting.
Will
That's
not
us.
waves to him and he sees the horse and says, "Hey, Prince."
There's a very energetic neigh, and seeing a familiar face, he kind of trots over, kind of leans in. He's a little weathered.
He pats him on the snout.
He's getting up there.
What is with you and old horses?
Bucky.
And then,
Sorry.
you're good. And then, with this little moment with Will, all of you are almost caught off guard by the sheer beauty and the little clip clop of a stark white horse with a little bit of extra fur down near the hooves, with a very sassy attitude. You just hear, and Jebediah turns like, "Sorry," and this one is Lady.
Oh.
And she kind of boops him back with her snout.
And Ruby go pet the pretty horse.
Give me an animal handling check.
I want to pet the pretty horse.
Can Bird Buddy go do the same thing
Dibs.
Uh-huh.
and like reach up for the horse's face, like trying to like, baby, what up?
Okay.
But
I'll
just,
say-
just to pet
seen-
them.
I will say this. We will have an animal handling roll-off.
Oh no.
This is not an animal you are as familiar with. So you will not get the advantage. So it'll just be a straight roll-off.
Oh no. Okay. Okay.
Dirty.
So, animal handling.
31 or 21, not 31, not 31, 21, 21, not 30. Dirty 21 is what I was trying to
Holy
say.
crap.
I rolled an 18 and I have a +3 to animal handling.
Got a natural 25.
Fuck you, Bird Buddy.
Bird Buddy charms everybody.
I know.
6.
Oh, I'm staying back. Hey,
Oh, you're staying back?
Don't swarm the horse. You're gonna give it anxiety.
I want to pet the pretty horse.
As the two of you approach.
Oh wait. I'll wait my turn.
Okay. As the two of you approach, she kind of steps back a little bit. There is a noticeable cross to her front hooves, like she has her feet up on a table. Very very classy horse. She kind of steps back. There's there is a look of acknowledgement of being able to recognize people that either take care of animals or just be in touch with nature. And as she's about to step forward, You, bird buddy, recognize a very frantic Auron
Oh no.
as Lottle is freaking out, thinking you're cheating on him.
Oh no.
And Lady just kind of takes a couple steps back and just is now on edge.
Can I help Lady calm down while the jealous bird gets it back together?
Go ahead and give me another. Give me a straight persuasion.
There is a noticeable waver in Liz's voice as she attempts to struggle to not laugh. Is the bird?
Yeah,
the bird jealous?
like right next to Liz, she'll just feel Six's elbow just nudge.
Is the bird
Persuasion, you
jealous?
said?
Persuasion, yes.
I think the bird's jealous.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
My dice like animals today, apparently.
There is a noticeable quiver to Liz's face, and she just kind of puts a hand on, like, her left hand on Six's left shoulder, and she's just like hiding her face behind.
I'm
trying not to break down laughing.
Yeah, no, I'm cracking up openly. I got no fucks to give.
Well, it's just standing close to Prince.
As you kind of get close, she does kind of steady herself, but you can gather with her first interaction with the two of you being very rudely interrupted by a jealous derpy axe beach. There is a slight pause before she kind of steadies, and you can tell there is a bit of a strut as she kind of begins to get her groove back. Saddles, their saddles and barding are already set up. Very simplistic barding, a little bit of metal plating for Prince, but mostly leather for Lady.
Ruby's just very gently loving on Lady, giving her like, horse girl dreams are accomplished. Like being from Advalor, she's probably seen a few horses, but not that many since it's sand. A lot of it.
Horses originate from the desert.
Yeah.
Oh, whoa. Fuck me then. She's probably seen a lot of horses, but she's never could have one. So like, horse girl dreams are accomplished, especially since it's a solid white horse. She's like, on the inside a little bit, like that little girl. Every little girl.
Oh yeah.
Before Bird Buddy even touches the horse, they're going to cast prestidigitation on their hands to make sure they're clean.
Mm-hmm.
And then just kind of like pat the horse, like in a way is like, you're pretty, I like you, I don't know you, I hope we are friends. Kind of attitude. And then kind of just like shakes their head looking at Lotto and squawks at Lotto's like, they're joining us, this is your friend. And they say friend.
Give me a persuasion at disadvantage towards Lady. Lottle's calming down, but still has a little frantic, like, turning of his head. Axe is on the verge of smacking him.
Well, this is going to be Bird Buddy's first natural one, and it was a double natural one.
Oh!
Oh no!
Oh, I am sorry, Bird Buddy. But while you are a very charming Kenku, you do have a relationship to mend with this horse, as she's just not paying attention to you now. She acknowledges, like, you're trying to reach out and pet her, but there is no, like, she's not paying attention to you.
Yeah. Like she
Lady
sort of
away
like,
so she doesn't.
like she
Sorry,
just like
go ahead.
looks away while you're trying to like pet her snout.
Like full head turn away and a step or two.
Yeah.
I want to pull Lady away so she doesn't kick Bird Buddy, because that's the last thing we need.
Guys, you're crowding the horse. Like, give her some space. Like, she's getting anxious.
noticing that they're going to indeed do such, and then just kind of like shake their head, saunter over to Loddle, and just kind of like smack him upside the beak.
It's all right,
Okay.
bird buddy. You got a couple kids to handle
And-
here.
And they're not like smacking Loddle, but like enough to like get them out of their hissy
Yeah,
fit.
yeah.
I'm gonna go.
Yeah.
Liz has.
Okay.
Now that Liz is kind of sorry, are you gonna say something, Iris?
I was just gonna say that Iris can probably try to help with the axe beaks.
Okay.
If that'll be all right.
Liz kind of goes over to Jebediah. So, why do we have horses going with us?
They're a gift from Octavia. Ruby pipes up as she's mid-petting. This is the most childlike wonder you have seen in Ruby since you've met her.
Yeah.
She looks like 6 when she got a hold of chocolate.
Wonderful.
No,
A gift from the teaming.
your friend here is right. Although he kind of sized it all up, all of you. I think Lady's meant to be for you, Red.
There's two of us that
Liz
are red.
points to herself.
He points to Liz.
You're so pretty, Liz.
Well, damn! I even rolled the animal handling already.
Well, you didn't pipe up with it. I thought you.
I straight up did. I said I'm gonna wait my turn because now
Sorry.
everybody's crowding this poor horse.
All right,
Liz
hold on
isn't
to
over
that.
by the horse. Go right ahead.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just Ruby, and she's kind of like pulled her off to the side so it's not everybody on top of the horse.
So yeah, like I'll go up to Lady. It's like, do me a favor, Ruby. Can you see if you can get a couple sugar cubes?
Yeah, sure.
It's a treat.
Jebediah, you got sugar cubes?
So yeah, I'll take a moment to just get to know Lady here. And I did already roll animal handling for a natural 24.
Nice.
Good.
Ooh.
Putting bird buddy to shame.
But yeah, like I'm giving her strokes, and I'm taking moments so she can actually like follow where the hand is going, so she doesn't get spooked, and just kind of like gently crooning to the horse, like softly. Surprisingly, 6 is really good with animals.
And Ruby, as Jebediah turns to, gives you the sugar cubes, and you turn back. Lady is very, very calm, and her eyes are actually closed as 6 is gently petting her snout.
There's
It might have been with the added perk of this one's the one that asked for sugar cubes. I think you've been won out.
Ruby can accept that. She got to pet a pretty horse. She'll walk over back to 6 and Lady and hold the sugar cubes out towards 6. Your sugar cubes.
Thanks. I'll take them. Here, sweetie. Little treat. And I'll just open the palm, like nice and flat, so she can get to him.
You just begin. You begin to feed Lady these little sugar cubes.
There is no sign that there was ever been a scowl on this woman's face.
Give me a wisdom save, please.
Me? Or her?
6. At advantage, I would say. 6.
Yep, that's a 19.
Right. 19. Okay. 1 second. $19. As you are kind of gently petting this horse, the relaxed atmosphere, and all of you see this. A faint smile appears across Six's face for a moment. Six, as you remember a humorous memory for you, not so much for Shax, as he had tried to persuade a horse at the circus that night and just got his wannabe little warrior tail just completely chewed on. You, Riker, and Daisy laughing hysterically.
You are by far the most beautiful horse I've ever seen. As I'm just like feeding her the sugar cubes. Would you mind if I ride you? I'm just like crooning to her.
Oh, shit.
She will, so with that slight little prance, kind of turn and actually offer you the saddle.
All right. Let's go, lady. And I'll mount up.
Okay. Going back to Liz, Jebediah, she was meant for you.
Do you have any other horses that I may at least rent for the coming time? I've got a little bit of on me.
Let's see here. Let me give
Ruby can walk over. Actually, just put it on me.
No, I will pay for myself.
Oh, come on, Red. Let me have some fun.
So we're not getting Prince too?
Oh, we
Princess for me.
That's for Will.
Princess for Will.
Yeah.
Got it.
Mm-hmm. He gets the horny horse.
It's all right.
He's my
there.
mom's horse.
As you ask that, and you two are having this back and forth. There is a very awkward look on Jebediah's face, amongst his wrinkles. He's like, "Unfortunately, we've got." He kind of turns. Clyde, and you see a little dwarf horse in the corner. That is bartered up for it's probably a gnome or a halfling. But unfortunately, I don't have any other horses I can rent for you.
You might have to catch up with Six and ask back for Lady. Will says.
That is entirely
I'll
up
walk
to
for-
Lady.
I'll walk.
Why? Let's hop on. Ride with me.
Six.
I look very
As much
pleased
as I
with
would
myself.
love to ride with you, I weigh well over 300 pounds. I'm not doing that to a horse.
We could probably get you like one of those really big horses. I forgot the name and it escapes me at the moment, but really big
Draft?
ones.
Draft.
There's Draft Horse, Clydesdale, Frisian.
That was in character, guys. I
Okay.
love y'all, but that was in
Oh.
character. I know.
I did roll my animal handling as well. I know that 6 is already up on Lady. I got a 17, so.
While
I mean,
Well-
we could ride with Prince, and then Will can ride with me. Give me a chance to get to know the kid. What do you think, Will?
I'll walk.
He looks at Prince. Is Prince the kind of horse that could handle a dragonborn? Asking as Ark.
He is actually, while he is on the smaller side, he is actually a draft horse. He is a war horse, meant for battle that he never got to see, thankfully.
He looks at Princess. What do you say, old buddy? Do you think you could handle it? And he pats him on the snout.
Gonna
She'll
give
be
me
around.
animal handling.
Can I help with that at all? With that?
Not that I need it. Holy shit!
Oh,
Natural 22.
Very nice.
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 All of our dice like horses.
Not mine.
Mm-hmm.
Except for you,
Except for Bird Buddy.
You got the
To be fair,
axe
Bird Buddy doesn't know what a horse is, so
a whole new bird world that you're not allowed to be in.
All right, Aladdin, shush.
um, given you've been around Prince a lot, especially when you were young and he had just gotten into Octavia's care, there is a look of agreement, but then he kind of like tilts his head slightly, so you can kind of infer as once in a while he is getting up there in age, so maybe once or twice a day, or 1 or 2 days, and then giving him a couple days break from her, just because he is getting up there, but he's okay with it.
Okay. He is a little older than lady, so, he could probably give you a ride for 1 or 2 days, but he'll need a break after that.
Bird Buddy peeks up and says, like trying to purposely get attention from those two, and then to Liz, and pats the seat next to them.
Oh.
Do you think your friends will be able to move with me?
Bird Buddy does the, I'm not sure how you explain it, but they like take their hands, hold them at Liz, like pointing them at Liz, and then and then drags them over to the axe beaks, which are taller than Liz. Back to Liz. Back to the axe beaks.
They are taller than you. Not by much, but they are taller than you.
They're
No,
9
they're
feet.
taller by
It
about
says-
3 feet.
Yeah, here, hang on.
they're
I'm getting the
taller
chart.
than
Yeah.
But well,
And then they pat the seat again.
Liz will squeeze into the seat beside Bird Buddy.
Bird Buddy will, if there's
Right.
not enough room, Bird Buddy will stand up and then sit on Liz's lap.
Oh.
Okay, that's cute.
While there is enough room for the both of you side by side, barely, it's the leg space that's the problem for Liz.
Aw.
So she does have a bit of like an extra arch, almost like if you were to sit in a chair and then put your
Mhm.
feet up on a footstool.
Mhm.
But there's just enough. I mean, if Liz wants to let you sit on her lap, that's up to her.
If Bird Buddy tries, she'll just lift up her arm and let it happen.
And then they'll do the little happy bird fluff thing.
Liz is very warm, so
But that's why
It's like-
Bird Buddy's doing the happy bird fluff thing.
All right.
well, I guess. Well, I mean, I guess with the horses, we can put some of the stuff, like our stuff, in the cart on the horses' saddlebags, so that there's a little bit less in the cart as well. So we can argue
to
that
make
some
sure-
of that.
I'd like to make sure the animals have enough food for the trip,
Yeah, that.
and I can
Yeah.
cover that.
Well, I'll need a little. Both of yours. Clyde, you see this little derpy dwarf horse come up. Come on, buddy, and he brings him in, and then coming back out a few minutes later, Clyde brings out on Clyde's back. You see 2 bags of horse feed, and then Jebediah, despite his age and his slight hunch, he is actually also hoisting 2 bags of bird feed, bit larger than the average ones that would help for Axe and Lotto. But given their appetite, the 2 bags might get them one way to the trip, unless Lotto gets into the bag again in the middle of the night.
How much will that run me?
Excuse me. Stop for a moment. It'll be about one gold a bag.
So 4.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, I'll take it. And she's not very strong. She can't really pick up one of these bags. So, like she could. She'll just kind of look at Six.
I'll go help her.
Thank you, Six.
You're welcome. But yeah, I'll kind of like clap alongside and kind of help her heft them on, like, into the saddlebags themselves. At least the couple for Lady.
Iris, do you have anything you wanted to do? I think you had DM'd me regarding the X.
I just wanted to see if I needed to roll animal handling to introduce myself to the axe beaks to help, so that they're, of course, not feeling like everyone's attention are on the new shiny horses.
Go ahead and give me animal handling at advantage, because you have been around them a couple times now.
All right.
And if it helps, Bird Buddy will actively help, like, rein them in if they need to, so to speak.
Okay, the first roll, thankfully, it was at advantage because the first one was a 4, and the second one is a nat 20 for.
Hey.
Hold on a second. Animal handling for a 24.
24. Okay.
Nice.
While Lottle's fairly wound down now, he's still a little antsy, kind of like hopping on each foot. Axe looks to you, Iris, and almost caught off guard with the stern expression. Kind of leans in a little closer to you, the beak almost getting to your forehead. And he kind of turns so you can see one of his eyes, before he actually rests his head on your shoulder.
Oh.
She just very gently, like knowing that she has the permission, just softly touches the neck and is like, I'll help take care of you along with your friend. Don't worry about it.
Or not a horse, but
Yeah.
I'm mixing up my animals already. I hate myself for it. Okay.
You fucking love Waddle.
So we ready to head out?
Yes, please. I want to go.
Alrighty.
Are we going through the main road?
Probably.
Stay off of
We were
stone
given
Stay off the stone paths.
Do I know this?
Go ahead and give me a history check there, Will.
Like Six is
Will do.
Like in character telling you stay off the stone paths.
I'm just checking if Will knows this because, Taming Legion,
Yeah, traveling.
grew
Yeah,
up in the neutral zone. History, you said?
Mhm.
Dirty 20.
30-20. Okay. You don't remember too much about stone paths. Most of the roads to and from the cities are dirt that get compacted. But given the warning, you would remember what are called highways of stone. That sometimes, in some places, reach down out of the mountains. and don't connect with the main road, but are visible from it, and they are very much routes directly to Stone Giant Goliath encampments. From the few Goliath tribes that still wander the neutral zone post the last signing of the treaty. From the tribes that came down from Torshavn. They can be treacherous. Attacks on travelers on occasion, but it's best known to stay out of line of sight from the entrance to one of these highways.
Yeah, I know. But the main road, you should also keep your guard. Ambushes of bandits tend to happen.
I can
Because-
deal with people. I can't fight giants.
I know,
That sounds like a quitter's attitude.
but
Fuck
I
you.
figured. I know, but best be on your guard. Everyone.
But should we, and not that I don't trust your judgment here, Will, get a map of Trustfell? Or the neutral zone? Sorry, still new to the area.
Do I already have a map from being here for so long?
Yeah, Liz, you would have a map, strictly from the neutral of the neutral zone. They don't, given Advalor's history, you know, they tend to keep their cartography within the region, and Torshavn's just too much of a muddled, swampy, forested mess to really have any kind of reliable...
I have a map, Ruby. Ruby.
Right, cool.
I've been
And,
here.
Ruby
I've
will-
been here long enough to get one.
I trust that. I just don't want to get lost. And with that, she'll jump in the cart.
Last time I went
It's in
down
my bag in the cart.
Last time I went down this road, I was in a box.
No longer.
And now you're a free bird.
Will hops onto the saddle and to Prince and says, "Well, guess you'll be with me, buddy." Yeah.
Hey, Will. You and me, we'll take front.
Yeah. And, he, pats at Prince, letting him know to go forward a bit, since they'll be going ahead.
Okay.
Iris, I'll be hopping in the back of the cart.
And
So Iris in the back of the cart.
Six will just release some of the pressure, between her legs. You know how to get a horse to speed up and slow down, right?
Yeah.
Squeezing, you slow them down, and then relaxing, they go a bit faster.
So, as you guys start making your way west, what time is it? Only 9 o'clock. Do you guys need to use the restroom at all? Take a quick break before we do these.
I'm good. I'm good.
All right.
Taking another sip of my Mountain Dew.
That's honestly the one thing I need to grab. It's just another drink, but it's right fucking next to me, so I'm good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Caffeinated.
So
I've got water and lozenges, so I'm good.
Oh, fair enough. All right, so we will go. Oh, you okay, Bird Buddy? Saw you muted up there for a sec.
What? I'm talking. My son. Hold on.
Okay.
Go ahead,
before we go.
Daddy.
All right. Well, that's what I was gonna say. When we'll kick this off, we will just go ahead and go down the line, and do alphabetical order. So, Bird Buddy, we can get the first random event roll.
Roll
Okay,
combat.
what do I roll for that?
Roll combat. Roll combat.
Six wants to beat ass so bad.
So for how random event rolls work, you start off by rolling a d4, and depending on what you roll, I'll give you another table. and you'll have to roll that die accordingly.
Sorry.
Bless you.
Go ahead.
Bless you.
God bless you.
Bless
so
you.
go ahead and start with a D4 roll there, bird buddy.
4.
4.
Yes.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a D10 reroll 10s.
Oh, no. You said reroll 10s.
Yeah, reroll if it's a 10.
8.
8. Okay. So as you guys
Not worried.
so as you guys start making your way west. One second. It's exhilarating. You're finally leaving out of Trustfell, albeit for a rather worrying reason, given what lies ahead of you in Oriacester. The sun is bright, clear skies, small smatterings of clouds here and there. And it's as it gets closer to sunset, the path gets a little bit closer to a tree line on the south side. Let's see here. Yeah. How many of you speak Sylvan? I think it's just Ruby, right?
Me. It's just me.
You can see, Ruby, as you're kind of riding along in the cart, kind of looking out the window, you can see all of you are well. The horses are begin to slow their pace a little bit. And Ruby, just on the wind, you hear the distant sound of the not too distant sound. God damn. Fucking cough. Of what sounds like creaking wood. And amongst the wind, you hear, "Get away." In Sylvan.
I'll step out of the cart as it's moving, and I'll I'm not gonna rush, but I do want to kind of like quick walk along the cart next to it and see if I can hear it better. Get a more directional feel. Yeah.
Give me a perception check.
Oh, perception. Night, Dad. I love you. Will do.
Dreamy on the streamy. Sorry.
He can't hear you, luckily.
Night, Dad.
Everyone says night. I'll get it in a moment. 19.
19. Okay. As you hop out of the cart, no one else seems to be paying any kind of mind to this. If not for like a quick curious look as you stretch your legs and keep pace. But with just enough sunlight peeking into a bit of an open area, you see a small scorched area of the wood line, of only a few trees back. But there is a lone tree in the center. The branches are completely gone, snapped about 15 feet up the trunk. And it feels like the voice came from that area.
She'll stop midway through, look directly at the tree, and she'll kind of bow a little and be like, "We have no plans to bother you this evening in Sylvan."
Give me a persuasion or deception. Don't tell me which.
Quickly, Pringle.
Hmm.
Do I notice any of this?
You would know that she does stretch her legs and mutter something in a language you don't know.
Well, yeah, but that's I wouldn't know the language that's being spoken or
Yeah.
anything like that. No, but
Yeah,
I would hear
she's-
something.
Yeah, you would hear her kind of like mutter to herself, speak to herself.
She's
briefly.
talking to herself and bowing to something. Yeah, something weird's going on. 17 plus 4, so that's 21.
All right. Let's see. As you bow, get up, stand up, and kind of keep pace with the cart again. You're still listening. And again, you get a faint response across the wind. Well, you best, or you'll need more than luck.
Damn.
She'll kind of let off a soft chuckle to herself before nodding, and she'll continue on with the party. We probably shouldn't camp here for the evening.
It's still light out. Why would we camp? What are you doing?
Just making sure.
Yeah, we got plenty of time to ride before we need to stop.
I was just making sure. And there's a ledge in the cart, right?
It's currently occupied by.
No, not
Liz and Burbank.
not the seat, like on the side.
No, it's more. It doubles as a stall, so there's no like actual way to like
Okay.
climb up into
Everything's folded up.
Aside from the back door in which how you got out and how Birdbitty goes in and out to sell her wares, or sell
Alright.
their wares. That's the only kind of ledge in a way that you can step on.
I'll go to the back door and just kind of stand on it, and I'll make sure we're not being followed by whatever that was, but just keeping an ear out for it too as we go by it.
All right, give me one last perception.
Don't fuck me, Gil. It didn't fuck me. Not a great roll, but didn't fuck me.
Being on high alert, can I aid? Or no?
Yeah, sure. It not necessarily with the little brief interaction and that suggestion, you know, there's kind of something kind of worrying Ruby. So you can go ahead and give her advantage on the roll if you want.
Oh, sure.
Meanwhile, Six doesn't seem to give a one singular fuck. She is finally breathing fresh, free air, not surrounded by walls for the first time in 7
19.
years.
Forever.
And on a beautiful white horse, no less. Yeah.
19.
19. Okay. Let me roll something.
Let me see if my alarm went off yet. Nope.
Okay. As you kind of advise the party, let's keep it moving. Something a little worrying. As you're about to step back into the cart from the back, you look to that little bit fairly burned clearing peeking through. And the burnt trunk in the center is gone. Aside from that, the rest of the evening goes fairly well.
All right.
No, maybe slight breeze comes in that's a little bit chillier. But as the night begins to settle in on you guys, what do you do?
I think I'll talk to Six, actually.
Okay.
So,
I
was
will
there...
be. I will
Sorry.
be. I don't. I did. When we got the horses, did we get like horse brushes as well, along with the food, like supplies to take care of them?
Yeah.
And then I'll be
Okay.
brushing the road dust out of her hair.
Well, we'll do the same with the prince.
Are we stopped?
Yes.
Yeah, it's nighttime.
Yeah,
The
when,
sun is set. It's now nighttime.
yeah, when we stop.
Liz asks Bird Buddy to help her. So Liz helps Iris set the fire. I would like to start doing that thing that I told you about, Pringle, about figuring out how to use the thing without it being an attack.
DM me again briefly because I am drawing a fucking blank.
It's a
Nothing else. There's always firebolt.
Or you could
Oh
again,
wait,
you can,
I think I remember. Hold on. Let's go ahead and send it.
or you can use shocking
Ah.
grasp like a lighter.
Gotcha.
Oh, that's
okay.
your thing. I gotta do my thing.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So go ahead and.
yeah. I mean, if Iris wants to use Firebolt and beat Liz to it, duh. But yeah, like if
Yeah.
Liz
Just don't
sees
want
Iris in the
I'll
middle.
let you do your thing. I'll let you do your thing if you want to.
if you want
Well,
to.
I can still practice.
Yeah. If you want to practice.
Yeah, I'll
Go ahead
practice well.
Go ahead and give me a dex check.
Okay. So I actually have to be up for my computer at the moment. I can so give me 2 seconds while I get my Roll20 on my phone pulled up.
Okay.
Be right back.
Okay.
It's not great. I think my dex is a +1, and I got a 10.
We'll come back to that.
I'm confirming. I'm about to sign. I'm about to be signed in.
So, was there anything you wanted to talk about, Six?
What?
Well, you asked if you wanted to talk earlier when you were talking to Liz, and I was wondering if there was something on your mind.
I, as a player, am trying to remember.
You had offered Will to ride with you,
To
so you want to get to know him, or just chit chat. You had said that
Fair
fairly
enough.
out
Look, I'm going to keep it 100 with you. I have no idea how to conduct these conversations. I was kind of hoping you had something.
Oh. Actually, there is something I've been wondering.
Go ahead and ask. I'm an open book. Or I suppose you
If
could call it
I-
a closed case now.
He smiled, and the scar on his lip kind of creased as he did so. If I was to punch someone on... Sorry, I keep forgetting what the word is. And he makes a gesture to, like, his throat area. If I was to hit there, what would be the best way to do it without hurting myself too much?
To break their larynx?
Just to stun them a bit.
Just to stun them.
I mean, you can't really talk when you got hit there, right?
You really can't.
Well, at least for a bit.
But here's the thing, though, that the larynx there, it's a very, very fragile bone. It doesn't take a lot of pressure, and there's a possibility that you'll actually rupture something on the inside, causing them to bleed internally, and they could end up drowning on their own blood. It's actually a tactic I used to use in the kiln fairly often when people would run their mouths too much. happened way more often than it really should have, but eventually people got the idea. So generally the way that I do it is I'll take my middle 2 knuckles here, and she'll actually like hold up her fist with like the index and the pinky down, bracing the middle 2 knuckles, or the middle 2 fingers, and the middle 2 fingers are bent in a way so that it's like the middle 2 knuckles of those fingers are protruding. And it doesn't take a lot of pressure, all right? You don't want to hit them full force this way. You'll break your own fingers. But just enough to get the point across.
And Will was mimicking, doing his best to,
like
copy.
That. You want to get it like right underneath their chin. You don't want to hit them directly on the Adam's apple because that could, again, kill them. So it's just enough to really make a statement, but in a tone of voice that isn't quite yelling, but it's stern. I know it's probably very confusing using it that way since we're not speaking at all. You're using your hands, but that's how I speak to people.
Will nods. It's obvious that he's taking it all in, and he's listening. He's understanding, and there was something in his eye as he was listening.
And also a really good idea is don't use your non-dominant hand, because you don't realize how much strength that you're putting into a blow in your non-dominant hand, so you could end up overcompensating or undercompensating. You want to use your dominant hand so you know exactly how much you're putting into it, right? But still, again, don't put too much force into it. You could end up breaking your own fingers, and then you've basically broken your only weapon. In your case, your weapon's on there in your belt, but when your body is your weapon, everything's got to be in tip-top shape.
Will nods.
You should join me in the morning. We can go work out.
That would be nice, he said.
All right, I wake up early.
And I wouldn't mind if you end up needing to wake me up. I mean, Ruby did drop a sword on me when it was my turn to keep watch.
Fair enough. I'll wake you up.
He nods.
And I'm gonna keep brushing Lady and make sure that she is quite comfortable and close to something that she can lean against when she sleeps.
Okay. And we'll make sure that, Prince is properly brushed, and then pats him on the snout.
Right.
Can
Go ahead, Ruby.
Can I grab 6 as well?
Around this time, I'll be returning to the side of the fireside.
Yeah, after she's done with the horse.
Yeah.
6. And she is in fact holding something behind her back.
Yeah.
So I noticed you don't have a bedroll, and she'll pull a bedroll out for her and offer it to her.
Lend you a page.
I try. You also told me to come back around later on to help with my dexterity a little bit.
Yeah.
I came with 2 reasons.
You really want to try that now?
I mean, I'm not an early bird.
Speaking of birds, where is she? They, them, it. I don't really know what it is.
They are, and she'll look around. Bird Buddy?
Bird Buddy is currently... Actually... Liz, are you in? I think.
Yes, I'm here. I'm just muted because I'm moving around in the kitchen.
Okay, did you get any of the stuff I sent?
Oh, that you sent? Shoot. No, not yet. Sorry, I have bacon on my hands.
Damn it, Natalie.
Well, Bird Buddy is currently
really-
trying to get like the attention of absent-mindedly trying to get the attention of Liz.
Oh, that's a problem.
Okay.
Oh no.
So,
Hey John, why don't you tell us how that goes?
yeah. So, Birdman, as you see, Liz she's kind of keeping a distance. She's watching Six and Will having their conversation with the horses. You've already, quote unquote, let Axel and Lotto loose, carrying them over and tying them to a tree so they can get some time away from the carts.
Mm-hmm.
And so they can rest their feet. And as you, God damn,
This is a
no,
to be fair-
as you approach Liz, she's kind of in her own head, looking around, glancing off to the side, looking at the fire, glancing off to the side. She doesn't particularly see you. Luckily, that dex roll was not that terrible, Liz. But I will need a con save from you, Liz.
Oh, jeez.
A con save?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh,
Right.
yeah.
Roll well, roll well.
Roll well, roll well.
Guidance.
Hands covered in bacon grease.
Yeah.
Guidance.
Yeah. Go ahead and add guidance to it. Yeah.
Saying that something is like
14 odds.
unexpectedly happening, they're gonna be like, "Oh crap!" kind of mode.
Okay,
So
what do
add
I
a
get for guidance?
D4, I think.
Yeah.
So the max on the D4 for a
Okay.
total of 12
Okay.
because I rolled a 7 plus 1.
Oh,
Jesus.
Oh no.
So, Birdie, as you kind of approach with Liz, just the sheer height difference, she almost like looks over to you, and you can see, so you see as her throat begins to glow, like she's about to breathe fire. You're just like, "Hey, Stud Muffin," before, and she coughs on her own fire breath as embers kind of spew out from each side. You don't take any damage, Liz, but you
Okay.
have very bad indigestion right now as you inhale some of your own flame.
Ow. Ow. And she just kind of like goes down to a knee, like just trying to catch her breath, like ow, owie, ow. Please don't scare me like that, Bird Buddy.
Bird Buddy just like the sad coo, kind of like half apologizing.
It's okay. Okay. Like, and Liz is just like very gently rubbing her throat, like when you have a sore throat. What's up?
Bird Buddy's just. They look over. They turn back to the group and back to Liz and just.
Yeah, Ruby and Six are staring at you.
They're at a loss for words for once, and just kind of like confused now what they're supposed to do, what they came over for, but they just say the word hi.
I actually had a question for you, Bird Buddy. We can discuss it either. We can take last watch for the fire.
Bird Buddy looks over to the people watching them again, and it just nods.
Let's go let me get that. Come. She says that very quietly. She says this very quietly to Bird Buddy, like half coughing. Let's go. Let me be laughed at for that.
It's very difficult to hear you, May. I believe the microphone is in your booba.
The microphone is not in my booba. It is was behind my head because Stein got home.
Tell husband I said hi.
But can you hear me better?
Yes.
A little bit.
Is this better?
You can speak directly into the microphone, Boo.
I was
can't
just
speak
about
directly
to.
in the microphone.
Your mic is picking up a little bit of your cooking.
Sizzling.
Bacon.
I was just
Yeah,
about
okay.
to say, Bird Buddy will give the thumbs up, and then we can come back to this later.
Yeah, it's difficult to hear. You sound very muffled and distant.
It's
And
because I'm getting noise gated because of the bacon sizzling.
Yeah. But
In the meantime,
Discord hates bacon, confirmed.
in the meantime, Bird Buddy will just hop over to Iris.
okay, so,
She is. Go ahead.
sorry, Ruby and I were in the middle of something. We were just looking to see where
Go ahead.
Bird Buddy was.
Yeah, they're fine. That's what they're gonna do. Is they're that, and then they're gonna hop over to Iris. They're just kind of like waiting for their. We're waiting.
Okay. All right, so now we know where the healer is. And I'll pull up my rope dart. It's just a combat knife with a chain that's been welded to it. She'll pull up a stump, sit it upright.
Ruby takes off her coat and and her shirt, and she has this tank top underneath. It's a spaghetti strap tank top. It probably doesn't get shown very often. So this is once again you see the tattoo. If you want to roll, you could probably see all of the tattoo at this point. Up to you though.
Those are nice. So I'll set my hand up on
It's just the one
the stump
But yeah.
and just begin stabbing into the stump, like between fingers. Honey, Cleo, baby, I love you. Go away. So basically, 5-finger fillet. I have all my fingers. So chop, chop, chop.
My God.
Oh, this game.
Go ahead and give me a dex check there, 6.
Can do.
Actually, could Will watch this?
Sure.
Oh boy.
So yeah, he's just sitting there like
So
crisscross watching.
22.
Okay. Yeah, it very, very quickly. She just starts off slow, picks it up quicker, and you start getting a little bit worried. Before Ruby, in the back of your mind, you hear a stifled chuckle, and oh shit, she's pretty good.
She'll just kind of wave a hand near her ear like she's dusting him away out of her mind.
So, if she is practiced, you can tell because there's scarring on her fingers.
Fair enough.
Ruby will sit down next to Six. Her hands aren't nearly as scarred or nearly the same in size. She's got small, kind of not dainty. They are scarred a bit, but they're not nearly as scarred. So she's had a bit of a rougher life-ish.
But yeah, she'll go through the full cycle, just like between the thumb, back, a finger, back, yada yada yada, all the way through the game until she just stabs a knife into the stump itself and then gestures to it.
Okay.
Will gives a thumbs up.
Been a while since I've seen this game. She'll go to pull the dagger out of the wood.
Tell you what. A loser gets, do we have a health potion? Anybody get a health potion?
No. Keep your health potion, Iris. I can handle it. It's fine. I got my own thing.
All right, let's see what you got.
What do
So
I
for
roll,
the
John?
for the DM's benefit, she is training her dexterity.
All right. Go ahead and give me a dex check at advantage as she's kind of guiding you through it.
This is gonna go so well. Oh, Skull, help me. And it's... Okay. I'm not liking one number, love the other. Rolled a 7 and a 15, and I have no modifier.
Hey. So you,
So,
as you get through it, as you begin to go through the steps, you start off slow, get quicker, get a little bit quicker. 6, you can see that she's definitely slowing down and has kind of a fixed speed now, whether it be nerves. Before at the very last second, she jams into it and just barely nicks your finger. Not enough to take damage. But unfortunately, that is not enough to get a get a boost towards dexterity yet.
Oh, she nicks my finger? I thought she nicked her own finger.
I think
Well,
my own
whoever's
finger.
hand, whoever's hand she was doing it to. Yeah.
I don't mind. Like
No.
I've got the hit points. I can take it.
Yeah, either way, neither of you are taking damage. Just whoever's hand she was doing it to takes a little bit of a cut.
She's
Okay.
not going to sit there and do that to Six's hand. It's going to be her own hand.
It's okay. I can take it.
I think okay, how do I put this? While I may seem distant, I'm not going to actively take steps to hurt you guys, because y'all kind of protect me at the same time.
I literally beat the shit out of you. If anybody has a reason to stab me, it'd probably be you, Will, and Liz.
I already cut you. We're even.
Fair enough.
I mean, do you want me to hit you? I don't want to. Like, but would that make you feel better?
Probably. I do feel really bad about it.
I feel like I've made it pretty clear it doesn't bother me that much,
Yeah,
as you think.
well, I mean, nobody kicks our ass worse than we do.
I mean, fair. Fair.
Go on, free
I
shot.
still don't want to hit you.
Don't worry about the knife, just put the knife down. Hey, you know what? Just give me the knife. I've seen
Oh,
what
no,
you do.
no.
I've seen what you do to people you like, and I'll just take the knife and put it back in my belt. All right.
What?
Nothing. Right here. Yeah, right here. She'll pat her cheek.
Are you sure?
If you don't do it, I'm gonna punch you myself.
Okay. She'll pull her hand back. Oh, Iris, get out of my head. And you just see this green electricity start to spark on her hand, and she goes for a full bitch slap.
Grasp and slap, yes.
So wait, are you genuinely doing a shocking slap?
It's gonna be quite electrifying, yes.
All right, what's the save for that again?
I think shocking grasp is a spell. It's a melee spell attack.
I make a melee attack. Yeah.
All right, you go. Yeah, go ahead and make your attack roll.
Okay. So I have a +5 to that. Yeah, shit. Hang on, it cocked. 16. I rolled an 11. I have a +5.
That is 6.
So, you're within 10 feet. Even though my eyes are closed, I still catch your wrist. Without
Electricity
the magic.
just fizzles out.
Without the magic, please.
Fair enough. Okay. I feel horrible about doing this.
It's okay. I need this. I need this. Hit me.
She'll go at it like she's gonna do it again. But this time she'll give Six a hug. And she is still in the spaghetti strap tank top.
And she's definitely surprised. But she'll kind of like awkwardly put her arms around her. I'm sorry.
I'm not mad.
I am, because it'll probably happen again.
I still won't blame you.
Just look, when it does.
I'm not holding back that time. I know better.
Good. Just knock me out. That's the only thing that's worked in the past.
Just know if we put you down, we're gonna get you back up.
No, I know. I'm still gonna feel like shit after. So.
And this time, Ruby's just now made herself fully comfortable on top of Six. She's oddly comfortable very easily. You're very warm.
Yeah, I run hot. It's probably all the calories. What watch are you on?
I've not picked yet, although I wouldn't mind being on a watch. That thing earlier still has me on edge a little.
I'll take first watch.
Bird Buddy and Liz want last. Bird Buddy. Metagaming Pigeon. Bird Buddy and Liz want last.
That's one of the few things that's copyright, guys. Hold on. Back it off.
Is it really?
Oh. Oh no.
Metagaming Raven. Caw! Anyway. Sorry.
Yeah, you're right. If it's alright with you, I think I'll join you. I think I gotta stay up and finish some more paperwork from home.
Will looks to them and says, I guess I'll take second watch with Iris.
Mm-hmm. Ruby doesn't move, by the way. Firmly planted where she's at right now.
I'll be damned. It is copyrighted. That's hilarious.
Yeah, that's one of the two things they actually have copyrighted.
What?
Fair enough.
Sorry.
Fine. It forces us to be creative.
We
Now
didn't.
We have Metagaming Crow.
Yeah. Guys, Metagaming Pigeon is the intellectual property of Critical Role LLC.
We are giving them credit. We did not mean to steal.
Yeah, we did.
It was unintentional theft, we promise.
Our fandom's gonna squeak out from time to time.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yep.
We love you, Matt Mercer.
Actually,
And
Travis is the
typical-
CEO. He'd be the one going after us.
Travis,
Alright.
please.
Grog, no, Grog. Yeah.
Honestly, I doubt.
Wait, no, Thor.
Honestly, I doubt any of them would actually come after us.
Yeah.
Like, let's be honest, they're cool people.
Oh.
Okay. Back on track.
Mhm.
Cool.
All
Anyone
right.
else want to do anything?
All right,
I
guys.
sat next to him.
Ruby and I got first watch, so if you guys want to bed down at some point, we got you covered.
Alright.
Iris has
Liz
just
already-
been. Sorry.
What do you say, Cupid?
Iris had just been staring at the fire while everything else was going on when she was up and just in her own mind. When she heard her name that she would be on the watch, she just kind of nodded and went to a spot to set up for sleep.
That was before or after Bird Buddy got up to her.
She was kind of in her own brain, so she
Okay.
probably need to get poked. Or
Okay. I'm probably just gonna let her go do her thing then. We'll keep an eye on her though. Like close by. And I guess they're just gonna kind of go snuggle with the birds until they're needed.
Okay.
Bird snuggle.
Burb snuggle.
Will actually removes his hair tie for once and, shows that his hair is mid to neck length and then goes to sleep after setting up.
I bet Will is really pretty with his hair down. Just like, yeah, it's a shaggy mess, but it's like a handsome shaggy mess.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
With a couple scars on his face.
Whew.
Yeah.
Where's my hand fan? If I'm gonna simp, I'm gonna do it right with the hand fan. Whew. It's even ruby red, like my cactus.
Your character's blue.
Fuck you.
Okay. So, Ruby and Six, you're on first watch, yeah?
Mhm.
Yep.
All right. We'll lead us off as the rest go to bed.
So, to remind you, DM, I have the alert feat.
Yep.
Okay. So that's a perception check, right?
Yes.
Mhm.
Perception checks from both of you.
Okay.
That alert gives you advantage already, right?
No, that's observant buffs my perception by giving me proficiency in it, I believe, or expertise or something like that. Observant is the one that really buffs up my perception. Alert makes it so that I cannot be surprised, and it increases my initiative.
Okay.
mm-hmm.
Ruby will. So you can handle this. She'll move off Six's lap at this point, and she'll begin pulling some stuff out of her bra and setting up a little area where she can finish up her paperwork, like she said.
To 17.
Okay. 17. With the perception check, nothing really catches your eye. You might hear the odd twig snap from an animal nearby, as you guys are still along the wood line, but much further down from the burned area that Ruby had seen. But yeah, it was 17. Not much too bad. Nothing. Oh, God damn. Nothing particularly odd happens on your watch. You were doing. Are you going to be doing anything, Six, interacting with Ruby at all, or just
Yeah,
keeping
man.
watch?
I'm more or less keeping watch, but like she's like doing paperwork, so as I'll come back from, the first of probably a few patrols in the next couple of hours or so.
Mhm.
Like, yeah, it's pretty quiet out there. Nothing but local fauna. What are you working on?
Just finishing kind of homework-ish. Then writing a few letters at home, managing things.
No kind of squat. So, what homework? Or are you in school?
No, I just like to brush up on my knowledge. Like, I know some things about Avalor. I'm still learning a little bit more. I'm trying to learn a little bit more about Trustfell while we're here. Torshaven, obviously. I'm also trying to look up the different kinds of ales and stuff that people prefer, usually.
There was one that my dad had at his bar.
Oh?
Yeah. It was really popular. It sold out of it almost as soon as it got shipped in. Wild Eden Horn. You heard of it?
No, I have not. Or
Yes.
John?
Give me a history check.
Titties. That's so sad. Oh. 8.
8. It given your lot in life, especially in now the more recent years, it's probably something that, while canon being probably, it's just on the name alone because it does sound exotic. It's probably something a higher class might enjoy, but given how quickly it sells out from the Tavern 6 grew up, it's probably more of a working class brew.
Okay, and she usually likes to cater to both. Oh, by the way, 6.
Yeah.
On some of the papers, you notice some of the writing looks different. Like, there's 2 different sets of handwriting here. Very distinctly. Like, one looks a lot neater and nicer, and then the other one looks a little bit more sloppy.
So, as she's going on explaining, Wild Edenhorn, it's kind of like this honeyed wine sort of. I don't even really know how to explain it. It's kind of like mead, but if mead could kick you in the nuts, like it's. She picks up a paper.
You would remember 6 through hearing conversation with just amongst some of the chatter of the patrons, that it does actually have while strong, it does have a very soft, almost banana split topped with strawberries flavor.
And so she'll explain that, and she'll kind of like peruse over the paper as she's explaining it. Like, you can tell, like, as she's speaking, it'll sort of like trail off a little bit. Do you have like multiple personalities or something? Like, is this? Okay, all right. This one's a lot prettier than this one.
Ruby just kind of smirks a little bit while twirling the quill in her hand.
Did you have like a stroke halfway through?
No.
Do you wanna?
Does it bother you that much?
What? It's I don't know. I mean, like, it's kind of cursory weirdness. I mean, my handwriting's always been. Honestly, my handwriting's always been absolutely fucking terrible, but I mean, that's probably what you get for not having an education beyond basic reading and writing.
Ruby will kind of pat next to her, like, sit down, kind of signal.
Alright. So she'll settle up.
So I have 2 for a reason. I don't really want to get into it, but. And she'll write 6's name in the 2 different fonts, and then she'll offer the quill to 6.
Okay.
Now you try.
No, write my name, and it's pretty bad handwriting.
Like the rock carved against a jailhouse wall type of.
Yeah, like it's legible if you squint.
Ruby will gently go through the motion of helping 6 write her name to be a little bit more legible and a little nicer.
So, like, the way that she's holding this quill is like against her thumb, but with all 4 fingers on the other side. Like, she's not even holding it right.
That's the first thing to get corrected. 6 would also notice this quill is nice. The feather is soft. It is a deep green color, like similar to her magic.
She'll take a second to sort of like just. And she'll just glance over at you. and then slowly trail the feather down, like kind of being a little flirtatious. But it's like platonically flirtatious. Like she knows this is like definitely a sexy sort of like feather situation, but she doesn't mean anything by it. Yet.
Hey, look, I know my tits look that good, but I'm trying to teach you something here.
Yeah, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so hold it. It feels weird holding it like this. But she'll try again, and this time I'm actually gonna give it a dex check.
Mm-hmm.
That is a 9.
Aim.
And then an 18. Figure for the first one, really bad handwriting. Second one, there's some improvement.
First one's really good. Second one's great.
I know you're trying not to hurt my feelings. That one looks like shit.
A bit. Oh, it kind of looks like when I first tried writing with a quill.
It's so small, and I feel like I'm gonna snap it in half at any moment now. Look, just it's too nice. Take it. I'll just grab a charcoal stick out of the fire here.
I have more. I carry at least 3.
Still, these things are worth more than I am.
Hey. Comparatively to me, these are trinkets.
Yeah,
you
but
guys?
I actually have a monetary value. I mean, remember, I'm a criminal. I've had a bounty on me. I know how much I'm worth.
6, I'm going to put this as bluntly as I possibly can. And I'm pretty blunt sometimes. I genuinely don't give a fuck.
I mean, yeah, I get that. But trust me, I get not giving a fuck. Just saying, like,
Here, hang on 1 second.
I break things really easy. I don't want to use your quill because I'm going to break it. I'll just do something that's, really easy to replace. It's not a big deal. Yeah, sure. I'll just get a twig and just, like, burn the end of it and use that.
Irby watches. I get you do break things, but those Yelleth and sloths don't really know what they're doing half the time, at least according to me. This sounds like an insult, by the way.
It does sound like an insult. I don't know what that means.
I'm not gonna give it context just yet. But you don't seem... How do I put this? You are better than most. You are not constantly wielding the sharp edge of the knife.
Well, 6 points to the knife on her belt.
Correction. I mean your personality, not your weapon. You show your soft side occasionally. You have a soft side.
I mean, yeah. I mean, can you imagine listening to... I can't imagine what it would be like to be constantly enraged all the time. Which is really saying something, because for the most part, sitting in that prison, I was constantly enraged all the time. But every now and then, I just get to sit in my cell and talk to my neighbor from time to time. We never exchanged each other's names. I only got to know them as 7. And
Ruby
then there was
leans
5.
on 6.
5 and 7 were the only ones I ever really got to talk to in there.
Growing up, I tried the sorry. Cold air's getting me a bit. Growing up, I did try to get to know the others and the places I've been, but I felt like every time I did, I got moved. I was moved a lot.
What do you mean moved? Others? Were you in an orphanage too?
Yes, I was.
Well, look at that. We got something in common.
Went from city to city, all the different orphanages. I got to see the really good ones and the really bad ones.
City to city, house to house, matron to master. I know.
Then I ended up in the capital.
Earth or Valmore?
Earth.
Okay. Sorry, that sucks.
Wasn't horrible. I mean, that was the last one I was in. I managed to get out.
I suppose it would be. I mean, there's a lot more money going through Earth than there was Stonegate.
I don't call it so bad because I didn't get to really stay there as long as I did the others.
Hang on, how old are you?
I don't really know. I mean, I'm above 20. I could probably tell you that. That got lost in my paperwork.
You look like you're about my age, so we were probably... Yeah, I think we were in this more or less the same place at the same time. I was in Stonegate until I was 15.
I was there. I'm gonna go check my notes, see what it sees. Go on my page.
Hey, what's up, Rusty? I see you out there.
I was there till 16-ish, I want to say.
So, yeah.
Mature.
And you were in Earth. I was right across the canal in Stonegate. How about that?
Surprised we never ran into each other.
I'm not surprised at all. I mean, not many of the serfs would come down there.
I mean, I tried to get out as much as I possibly could from the home, but they were kind of cracking down at me at that point, and I was lucky I got out when I did.
Honestly, count your blessings that you never ended up in Stonegate. The place, it's not great. A lot of the air itself is toxic. And for the most part, I mean, unless you kind of grew up in it, it just it's not healthy down there. It's a lot more I don't want to say lawless necessarily, but it might as well have been.
They didn't send the scalies down there as often.
And her jaw visibly tightens at the mention of scalies. They sent them enough.
Ruby just kind of, from leaning on her, looks up at her. I'm glad you're in this party. I'm glad you got out of the kiln.
Do you know why I'm not in the kiln?
I have a theory.
Oh, let's hear it.
Theories about all of you. I'm gonna go with the same theory of, considering the amount of things you've broken, how hard you hit. Might have broken a few things too much?
And so she'll, like, kind of gets quiet for a second and sort of, kind of, like, plucking at the dirt with her stick. I killed people.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people.
Mm-hmm.
So I used to fight in this underground ring when I was about 14. And one of my opponents got his ass beat so hard, he wound up in a coma. I mean, how was I supposed to know that he was the son of Jalaris Sullen?
Can I see if that name's familiar to me, John?
Go for it. History check.
Luck. That's not even any better. I literally rolled an 8 luck and then got a 9.
This happened a continent away, so I'm not surprised. That's out of character speaking here.
Yeah, the name Sullen
that makes it a
seems
10.
familiar. Yeah, with a 10, the name Sullen seems kind of familiar, but nothing that rings a bell.
I
Might have been.
mean, the name itches a spot, but not producing anything.
Yeah, it itches a spot for me too, specifically my knuckles. Well, Jalaris Sullen used to be sort of the tyrant of the webs, as the Undercity in Valmar. At least until these adventurers came by. I don't really remember a lot of it. I was just a kid. But I remember coming in not long after the fight, and they were talking to my dad. And Dad starts cleaning up all the cuts and bruises on my face while he's conducting his business. It wasn't long after that the webs was in an absolute uproar, war all around, everybody fighting and killing each other. And of course, at the very forefront were these adventurers. And Dad gets us all together and tells us that we're leaving. But Mom ain't coming. She'll join us later. From what I understand, eventually, Sullen was overthrown and they got the original king of the webs back, sitting on his throne, or whatever you could call a throne down there. And then Mom
Was
came
Chairman first?
I don't know. I've never saw it. But
as Six is talking, Ruby's just reaching a hand out towards the fire and making it, using thaumaturgy. Or no, that's the wrong spell. Oh fuck, I got into Nat again. Oh. Just something. It's one of those fucking spells. I forgot the name.
Are you wanting to change the color or the shape?
She's just changing the color.
That's thaumaturgy.
Visual. Okay.
So, but yeah, eventually Mom did come back in an urn. She had been turned to ash by something, but these adventures collected what was left of her and brought her to us. That was the last time I saw them or her.
I'm sorry to hear that. Since we're sharing those, mine was on a road. We were actually heading to Irsworth. We decided to keep traveling through the night. We saw a group of riders coming towards us, and they didn't turn out to be friendly. I just remember seeing a lot of red. Not the pretty ruby red I like, but dark red. Lost both. I ended up in my first home after that, and then the moving, so on and so forth, till a hand reached out and helped me out.
Sounds like highwaymen.
That's my conclusion.
Well, not long after Dad moved us to Stonegate, he got his bar set back up. A lot of it is really hazy. I spent probably a good year in genuine happiness. Like, it was good. It was me, my brothers, my sister. I mean, all of us were foster children, but, you know, the bond was still there. The only blood I had was my sister. I mean, my dad adopted us, so, I mean...
He's the, Ozen on your back?
Yeah. Yep. Ozen Merrick, the Jackal of the Webs.
That's a badass name.
He was a badass guy. He taught me to fight.
He did really well.
Yeah. Said I always had a problem with blocking punches with my face. I don't think I got a problem with it. I think I'm pretty good at it.
You do, but you end up a bloody mess afterwards.
Yeah. But
when I'm often cleaning up or bird buddy.
Yeah, those will happen. That'll happen a lot. Anyhow, as it seems, Jalaris was still pretty pissed off about me putting this kid in the hospital. And late one night, when, you know, all of us were preparing to bed down, we were still out in the streets, but that's just kind of how you are when you're an urchin. I'm told that there's someone in our house. And I rush back and I see the Scalies. So many of them. They've got my dad tied down. They've beaten 2 of my brothers to death.
Ruby, will reach over and gently take her hand and hold it.
And they're working on my dad. That's when everything goes black. When I come to, I'm in chains and surrounded by 6 dead men. in scale guard armor. And my one regret in that moment was that there wasn't more dead men in scale guard armor.
I'm sorry you had to go through that, genuinely.
So fuck the Scalies.
Fuck the Scalies.
Fuck the Scalies.
Yeah. Okay. I'm nappy.
Yeah, it's about that
Is
time.
Alright, yeah. Do you want... I'll let you get Iris. She seems to like you quite a bit.
Alright.
I'll get Will. And she'll get up.
Yep, and I'll go wake up Iris, and Ruby go wake up Will.
Okay. As you go to wake Iris, Iris,
I'm gonna start crying.
I need an intelligence check from you.
Intelligence check. Okay.
Yes.
$15.
15. You, despite, as you had bed down, despite what's to come, having to go home, you think back to what Edmar had said. The memories of playing tag and running around the dirt streets. The different flavored juices that your dad swore were potions. You think back to that. And in your dream, as you wave goodbye to Edmar, and that, back in a memory, he's this was maybe, I don't know, 10, 12, 15 years ago when you were little kids. You go back, you remember jogging back to your family's home because you knew your mom was going to be home that day. Your tail flicking excitedly. And as you get close, you feel, even in that dream, you feel that gnawing sensation in the back of your head. You kind of stop, kind of listen, and you remember the faint bits of a conversation between your mom and dad. I know you want her to live a normal life. Being touched by darkness as someone, as our daughter would be with you being a member of the Shadewalker. But if she's anything like me, and you kind of lean in to listen to your father's voice, it might be far worse. And you wake up. To 6, nudging you awake.
Take
She
it.
seems almost resistant to get up for a second and just to feel that happiness again. But she sits up and rubs her eyes. Like, is it my turn now?
Yeah. It's pretty quiet. Should take advantage of that.
looks up at her, and can Iris tell that 6 has been, a little emotional?
Yeah, I'd say so. Like, there's, like, just surface thoughts alone. And there's some revived pain there.
She sits up and gives 6 kind of a smile, and I hope you get some rest too. You've been through a lot today, the last few days.
So have you, kid.
I'll try to get some more sleep when it's my time.
Alright. I'll keep your bed warm for you. Yeah, and I'll just
She,
lay down in Iris's bed.
She'll give her the blanket and everything, and just goes back over to the fire and just sits down, starting to eat from her mess kit, from
Ruby,
her
oh, good. Yeah, sorry.
so just from her supplies. Yeah.
Ruby goes over to Will.
Oh Jesus.
You know. She's still in the spaghetti strap tank top. She'll walk over to Will, kind of bend over, so, like, unfortunately, the first thing he sees is probably going to be the pear. And just start nudging him awake. Well,
Huh?
it's time for your watch.
Okay. And he stops he stops and he just realizes and even looks up. It's like, did I? He just looks at us. Too tired for this. But it's evident that he's a bit flustered. But, like, yeah, he's blushing, but at the moment, like, he still isn't fully awake to register the fact that, he's saying that.
She'll ruffle his hair and stand up. Oh, good, you're awake. Your turn for watch. And she'll start heading back to her bedroll.
Sleep well.
Will do.
Sorry. He then approaches, sit next to Iris, and he has his short bow in check just in case. And he says, "Do you sleep well?"
I had a memory pop up that was nice.
Better than nothing.
As she's after she's done eating, she's just kind of like using prestidigitation to like make sparks travel between her hands. Since I ran into Edmar, by the way.
Oh yeah, how is he?
Apparently, he resigned his commission, and he's going to be traveling. Yeah. He didn't seem to hold what I did against him, but I still feel like it affected him.
Yeah. Sorry. My parents just got home. Temporarily broke character.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Well, I'm glad that he doesn't. It's good that he doesn't. We definitely got some harsh news today, didn't we?
I never wanted to go back, but it's not because and the sparks kind of flutter off of her hands for a second. I felt guilty. felt like I should have done more to save people, and when the monsters came in, I didn't. And I'm not a good fighter, though. I really didn't. I only know how to use a crossbow just a little bit. And
What are you supposed
Hearing-
to have done at a time like that?
I don't know.
If you're
My mother entrusted her territory to me. And I felt like I let her down by letting us all get captured like that. So, guess I gotta do right somehow. I didn't expect Miss Octavia to give me a hug, though.
I didn't expect her to refer to me by name.
Yeah,
That name she mentioned, Thoric,
mhm.
she was referring to me.
I prefer Will.
Me too. Not as painful when addressed as well.
Her tail is starting to swish back and forth a little bit happier.
You know, Octavia was the one that started calling me Will.
Mm-hmm. Yeah?
Yeah. After all, I mean, there's Will, then of course there's Private Wilhelm, he said. But can't think about Thoric.
Alrighty.
I mean,
Is
as
She's taking
painful
a
as it
deep breath.
is, it reminds me of why I'm doing what I'm doing.
And Iris will actually lean her shoulder against his and head on his shoulder. You're a very good guy. Well, I know I'm not really your friend, but it's been nice to have someone who doesn't question things for me.
I appreciate you
know.
not worrying so much.
Alright. Do you need me to help you look around?
Yeah,
Probably should
let's
eat
make sure.
something.
You're right. He honestly doesn't eat too much, just like a few bites. Thanks.
I did say to take care of you in a way, and best way I can do is just be annoying you with what you need to do.
I'm guessing Jado was the one who told you that?
Well, I don't think you'd accept it if I started biting you, so.
Well, I mean, if it makes you feel better. She told me to watch out for you too.
I'm not surprised. I'm still considered a person of interest in this whole thing with the monsters.
Will just nods.
All right, let's go walk around then, I guess.
Yeah. Patrol the area.
Yep.
Perception checks.
Perception is
That's an
Four.
18.
dirty 20.
Not bad, you two.
Mhm.
Uh, as you two kind of patrol around the camp, taking opposite ends, and just kind of like slowly encircling the area. Not much happens. It gets a little bit chillier. You hear the distinct howl of some wolves up in the mountains to the south. That kind of puts you on edge slightly, but realizing the distance. God damn. They aren't any kind of a threat. Occasional twig snap, kind of look to the trees. Nothing worrying. And it says, you guys just begin to see that little bit of orange coming up on the east side of the horizon. You're like, all right, watch is about to end. Time to wake up the last two.
How do you want to wake up, Iris?
I can take Bird Bunny.
Alright, I'll wake up Liz then.
All right.
He then approaches Liz's tent, and just like last time, he just nudged at her foot that was sticking out of her tent. With his... Liz! Hey, Liz! And he's just continuing to, like, tap at her foot with his...
I'm up. Ugh.
He then stopped and then says,
You just hear very quiet muttering in a language that you definitely know is Draconic. Liz emerges from her tent, mostly dressed, just a little tired. Doesn't look
Iris?
like she got much sleep.
Yeah. Iris is going to approach where Vale is, where Bird Buddy is with the axe beaks, and be very polite in approaching. Just, could I please get to Bird Buddy? Says to the axolotl.
And you see Lottle, who is like slowly drooping down the tree.
I love that bird.
Axe is already kind of at alert, and you see him kind of lift up one of his wings, and fairly well camouflaged to the point where you hadn't seen it. Her face was, Bird Buddy's face was already kind of exposed, and as Axe lifts it up, you just see the little cloak and the little doodads that adorn their belt.
I love you, Bird Buddy.
She reaches in and gently fluffs the fluff of Bird Buddy just to get them.
Oh my god.
Feathers, yeah, just to. Bird Buddy.
Bird Buddy is gonna like slowly chirp awake. DM, check your DMs.
DM, go in your DMs.
Chirp. 1 moment. I thought I had given you one. Yeah, I'm just blanking.
You did. I forgot it.
Doo-doo-doo. Really quickly, while we create a new one.
Oh no.
Oh, I love you guys.
Well, while I'm getting that, I'll go ahead and explain what's going on. But Bird Buddy is like very slow to awaken, like they were deep in dreamland. Just snuggled up underneath Axe's beak.
Iris is thinking that actually looks really comfortable.
They say something like under their breath a little bit. I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing it right, but Chimer or Chimere? Chimer. But it's really muffled because it's sleepy. But then, but very quickly after they realize that they're where they are, they're just like kind of like chirping, instantly awake, like with oh yeah, here things, right, kind of mood, and then instantly grab their shovel and just start bird hopping over to Liz and waving at Iris, unless they want to say hi or anything like that.
She'll actually walk with Bird Buddy and offer the half of her hardtack that she hadn't eaten, like the part that she broken off. Like, I know you like this. Here, like the bread.
Everybody stops. Takes the gift, looks at it like it's gold, and then just launches himself at Iris.
Just awkwardly catches. Like,
At least he didn't get a beak down the tits.
well, who knows?
And they just make happy bird noises, like the cheeps of happiness, like a little canary.
There's
Nice.
an actual genuine smile on Iris's face as she kind of just awkwardly pets the top her BB's head. Thank you. I'm happy to share.
And they make the hug is like super tight. and then they bounce off, unless like they stand there for a second, kind of just like tilt their head, like almost waiting to see if you have anything else to say.
Have fun. And she just says it very awkwardly, because the hug threw her completely off. and then she'll just like, I'll go, and she'll just go and lay down next to Six, but not fall asleep. Just kind of just sit and think for a little while. Let's lay there and think.
And Six will just roll over. The snoring is, like, at that point, kind of starts to subside because now she's not laying on her back and just, like, sleepily flops an arm over, tugs the cat in. This is night now.
Baby cuddles.
Gonna give Six my sleeping habits, huh? Got it. Thanks.
Yeah, exactly. Or do you think I got that shit, motherfucker?
She,
Don't worry.
go ahead.
No, go.
Iris does not fight it.
You will be good.
Liz,
If a bird could smile, they would, and then they go join Six.
Liz
Or
is
not
just
Six. Liz.
Liz is just getting the breakfast, like the camping thing set up for
Mhm.
breakfast,
Mm-hmm.
just for when it's time to eat breakfast. She's not putting any of the pans and stuff over the fire yet. She's just literally setting up the tripod thing so that it's
Mhm.
ready to go when morning comes. Liz has some very stilted movements. She's kind of looks like she's kind of just moving on autopilot.
Oh, Bird Buddy they're gonna notice this and be like, probably waking up, wake up mood. Not everybody's a morning person. Not everybody can be as bright and cheerful and happy.
Oh,
And they just kind of like sit down idly, like, and read, study, open up their book again.
After getting
Eh,
everything set up, sorry,
mhm.
Liz kind of plops down next to Bird Buddy. Bird Buddy, I I have more questions for you.
They kind of Liz is so much taller, so they just kind of have to crane their little neck up to look at him, look at Liz.
She's just kind of looking at the fire and fiddling with her hands a little bit.
Everybody's gonna set down their one of their quills that they carry and just kind of like set the book and the other book that they were about to open down on top of it. And
Question.
and then ask and say the word ask.
Do you like being called Bird Buddy, or do you have an actual name that you would prefer to be called?
At that, everybody just they're silent. They follow Liz's gaze to the fire, and their feathers kind of like flutter, like uncomfortably, but they nod.
So, do you want to try and have me figure out your name? Do you have a way to tell me it? Or, if you don't want to tell me your name, I have been writing in a journal. Some of you inspired me to start keeping notes. I didn't know how to spell Kenku, and I didn't feel like trying, so I gave you a nickname in Draconic. But it's up to you.
They're instantly curious at the mention of notes and journals and the possibility of information, and then they turn back from the fire and look at Liz. And kind of nod again. And they get there and they actually grab their own book and give it to Liz again.
I'm not putting any more blood in this for right now. I don't think I can handle more of my secrets being shared without my knowledge.
They wave their hands for a minute.
Okay.
And the book is in They hand it to Liz. They take their own quill and write something in the book. And they does. Hold on, I gotta look up my language just real quick. Where's my languages? There we go. Does Liz know anything in Orin?
No.
Okay, because it's written in Orin.
Yeah. And half of Liz's notes are written in Draconic.
Because common sucks.
Because common sucks. Liz.
But when they write it, it's half hesitantly. And then they set the quill down. And then they hold their hands out expectantly.
Liz will write the nickname that she came up with, Bird Buddy. And when she's done, it's in Draconic, but she then points to it and goes, Valejivor.
They tilt their head again.
It's a little bit of a joke, I'm sorry, but it means little blood learner.
There's a cheap, like a little, the giggle that you guys are used to at this point. And they nod.
You can see that Liz wants so badly to smile and be happy and laugh about this. But there's her eyes, while she tries to like make them smile, they are just sad.
Would Bird Buddy pick up on that?
I guess insight.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking. If he wants me to do to go by passives, or if he wants me to go actually roll for it.
I mean, your passive insight's pretty freaking high.
It really is. That's why I'm asking.
I would say, since you're actively trying to figure it out, it would be a roll. But if it's lower than your passive, go ahead and choose your passive.
This is insight. It's only 3 points lower than my passive, which would be a 20, but the passive's 23.
What do you think, John? Pringle.
Sorry, repeat again. Think of what?
Passive's 23, and I rolled a 20 total.
In Bird Buddy's trying to insight.
If they can see that Liz is sad. Like, trying to cheer themselves up, but failing miserably.
I would say it's... I wouldn't say so much that it's failing miserably. It's just kind of like hitting the right note, if you would. Like, you've gone through things and you're still trying to figure out what kind of works in best scenarios for you. So while Bird Buddy, you can see they are trying to cheer themselves up, there is a little bit of a familiar macabre sadness around them.
Everybody's gonna take their hand again and put it over top of Liz's. And say why sad. And like a child, like not necessarily a childlike voice, but like definitely
younger.
Yeah. very close to Saris's voice, but they have not met Saris, so they can't mimic him, but close enough.
Liz cannot find it in her to say it in common, so she says it in Draconic. Toria Thurisvant. Toria O'Carthel. She just sighs and then kind of. It does feel better to say it. I have an odd question now. Would you like help preening some of those pin feathers?
Everybody nods.
And Liz will keep her head on a swivel, but she lets Bird Buddy sit in front of her and passes the rest of the watch either looking out for anything or preening pin feathers, and then eventually getting up and making breakfast.
It's right around then that like Six will actually get up, start setting up her.
Hold on.
Actually,
Because I did want to leave off on something.
okay.
So as you give me first, Bird Buddy and Liz, perceptions or passives if you choose.
Passive, 23.
I actually rolled high. Oh my gosh. 22.
Oh,
I'm
fucking
close to Bird
finally.
Buddy.
Something higher
Nice.
than a 12.
Oh damn! Shot fired.
Oh my god!
Alrighty.
Yeah, you know what happened earlier? I knocked my thing and it rolled a 20 for me, so that was annoying.
Oh no.
For those checks, nothing odd. The occasional wind as the sun begins to rise. You can hear the more nocturnal animals beginning to settle down, give rise to the dawn of a new day. In 6, in the middle of your rest, as you felt Iris lay down next to you, turned over and you cuddled them to sleep. High or low, please?
High.
Okay. You dozed off to the discussion you had with Ruby and telling some of your story to her. Ooh. And you think back to the very fond memory of Shax getting his little ponytail bitten by a horse. And you then think of Shax, Riker, and Dizzy saying, hey, the tournament's about to start. And you feel that excitement and very vividly. You find yourself rushing through the streets of Almor. Dizzy's doing her best to keep up. She's got boots that are a little bit too big for her. They kind of clunk as she's got a sky blue dress and what looks like white stitching across the collar that goes down the back. You would remember that it does kind of shift into wings and like slight bits of cloud across the back of the dress. The dress matching her beautiful powder blue eyes, light, and then her light sandy blonde hair, getting to just about her shoulder, held back in places with pins. You remember Riker and Shax, and the four of you running through the streets, and you remember Shax complaining, like, why do the tickets have to be so much?
as the four of you start climbing your way up the side of a building near the Coliseum. I need a dex check at advantage, as one by one each of you are going to jump from the building onto one of the balconies of the Coliseum to sneak your way in.
21.
Okay. You make the jump easy enough. Shax does as well. Riker lands, and you can see a little bit of the wood banister along the balcony kind of cracks slightly. That leads to this upper mezzanine, and you look and you see Dizzy's determined. She's kind of looking around to make sure none of the guards are looking. What do you say to her?
Come on, Diz. I'll catch you. Promise. I'm not going to let you fall.
You watch as, coming down the slight slope of the building, she kind of runs and jumps, and she kind of like swings her arms, carries much momentum as she can. You have your arms out for her, and she comes up a little short as you grab her, and the impact of her body against the ribs. She's like, against the ribs, against the banister. She's, but the smack against the banister jolts you awake with the brief flash of Jalaris Sullen's smiling face as you begin to wake up. And as all of you wake up to the smells of breakfast, that is where we're going to call it, because it is 11 o'clock.
It is.
While Liz was cooking, everybody slipped something into her pocket.
Oh.
Liz said it was. Liz's owner said it was okay.
Okay, Liz's owner. Okay.
Owner? Bubby.
Player. I meant player, but you know what I meant.
Or Bubby.
Ruth, you there?
Hello?
Oh.
All
God?
right. So
Hi, God. It's me, Margaret.
it's about that time for me to sign off, guys. So, but first off, before I do, we aren't having D&D next week because, well, Christmas. We got holidays. So, I probably won't even stream for Christmas. So, I did last year, but quite frankly, there's really not that many holiday games out there. So yeah, like
I've got holiday games I play.
we'll play it by ear, but yeah, I don't expect a stream on Christmas itself. But if something changes, join the Discord. You'll know.
Goose stuck with Santa hats.
Yeah, I don't even think I have a Santa hat. But I mean, that could be an option. Just a silly game together with the community. That'd be fun.
Yeah.
But that said, if you can, stick around. We are going to raid off. If you have to, go to sleep, get something to eat, what have you, I totally understand that as well. But we are going to go and visit one of our friends out there and kind of see what they're up to. I was thinking of raiding into Vox. It looks like he's playing the Isle right now. So I kind of want to see what dino he decided to go with.
Okay. I would like to add also the New Year's Eve, Tuesday, we'll be doing the roundtable to catch up the discussion on the last two sessions. And then we'll
Alrighty.
get back to our regularly scheduled programming at the start of the year.
All right.
Love you guys. Thank you for joining us tonight. Happy
Love you,
holidays,
chat.
everybody.
Yeah, Merry
A
Christmas,
merry
everyone.
Yule time to everyone.
yeah, joyous Yuletide, happy Hanukkah, all that fun stuff. I will see you guys next time. Love you guys.
Whether locked away in cage or mind, together we face this incessant bind, challenging a past we can't erase, replacing it with hope for a better place. Another day, another dawn, another damn thing to get done. Far from home, we still toil away, looking back somewhere we cannot stay, breaking the chains we cannot see. We'll either be damned or we'll be free. Oh, grab the past sharply by the throat. Our sins be damned, will bring hope, forged in the fire of a wicked end. From the ashes we find a friend, brothers in arms made along the way. Birds of a feather will fly away. Another day, another dawn, another damn thing to get done. Far from home, we still toil away, looking back somewhere we cannot stay, breaking the chains we cannot see. We'll either be damned or we'll be free. Oh, what has passed is done and gone. It's time to grab the reins and move on. We'll face this world, but not alone. This new family is now my home. The day is done, so I lay down my head. Who can say